And maybe even a tinge of frustration actually there, despite the round one. But it keeps PaperX in the game.
But they needed that. We talk about it, right? How many times will they get bailed out by a multi-kill, some confidence, some flair? PaperX way working in this round to keep that gap from extending too far.
Said, just come on. Available.
Yeah, oh, we got from something.
A lot of it might come down to tight spacing. You've got an opportunity here to combo it with the paranoia if you fake a B split and then go back over towards Cat. We'll see what Forsaken's got in mind.
Ooh. Good bet from Batman.
You're outnumbered out there.
After Benji moved
some of the util being placed.
Location.
But it's something still posted up towards Pizza, so it's certainly not an easy challenge. And you can see Heretics respecting this. They don't fancy it at all, right? Sitting deeper towards side, not even playing from switch.
There was something out.
Here comes that ultimate. Where's it headed? Looking to try to
put pressure on Benji and
I've never seen a team exploit mid this much, right? This deep as well. Looking to pincer towards that B site. TP gets taken. He wants to take it towards that back B. Still, there's losses on the way. This isn't comfortable. Something they want to find Mibr, but they lose out on Jing.
They've walled themselves off from being able to go back into the A site now. Can they go Cat maybe? But then you'd have to go through Woot.
Oh, that's how you go through him apparently. With surgical precision from something.
That was spicy
now he
from
wants
something.
to catch the rotate to keep him locked in here. They've manipulated the map so well. The spike on the way and something's still firing.
Alright, now it's on something. Oh!
The strike spear into your heart. PaperX looking back to business. But the way they get
something
is wild.
It's
already
crazy.
imperfect now.
Teams there, and you saw it from Heretics in their attack side, are going to have a game plan off barrier drop to just Yoruwelt, try to take some space, set up a really common play with it. Instead, something's trying to take a challenge, a 1v1, with ult in hand over towards Market, and then they go through into spawn and wall off. I mean, it's unusual pathing. Maybe it's something that Alex and Mini have cooked up specifically for those dangerous rounds, because as a defender, that is not something you're anticipating.
Right here.
You're ready for the more common ideas. That is such a weird one-way. What on earth is that from Boo?
I don't know.
I mean, it's one that you could imagine them fighting, but you're looking at it and your alarm bells are going off.
Probably think something's a bit weird.
All right, well, that's a more common one.
Oh. That would end me.
Boo really wants in on this fight.
Would.
But Woot already unable to synergize on this.
He has been a hero already in big rounds for Team Heretics.
Here.
And he's the only player that's really got any danger. PaperX know he's here. Some of the rounds where PaperX have been punished in these anti-ecos is because they cut noise re-hit into a stack. And it does look like that's what Forsaken might be calling for them to do again. I'm not saying that it's a high chance, but Woot will be given a chance.
Oh,
what
did I pick? What did I pick from Heretics?
And see too much. If PaperX continue like this, Heretics just holding the firing squad ready on the other side. Smoke's up for now. Flash comes in and they scurry. They try and vanish for just a moment, but something can find. Re-ends!
They don't expect with me.
Rez comes in, it's emergency.
Yes. Whoa. Calm down.
Leaving just Woot alive now. 1v2. 2 bullets.
One! What was that? What is it? What? Oh my god!
Woot's still alive here, but Jing, known for these miracles, brings Woot down to size. He's going for the plant. This is outrageous! Massive impact! You said he's a danger! He absolutely is!
He's back!
That is an unbelievable good round from Woot, and Rian's also being able to pick off a couple.
How did you get this?
Oh my god, it's a Kalat in A main. That's disgusting. I think Alex and Mini will be horrified at the call though, to go back into a full stack like that. You see the frustration there on Alex's face. It is something
whoa.
and they just
calm down, Benji.
There's no need for one. And now Miniboo gets up in hand, looking towards mid. And they're challenging Woot again out here.
This time he wants to stand his ground though. There's the dash. And will take a step away. But an early fight found. And they've been able to control the space, but for PaperX, having a look at the other side now.
If something's able to pick up an ult orb in B main, you've got another really good combo that you can run. This could be the round where you go back to that B exec.
Are they going for Divines? No.
Whoa.
This
Riens spot them.
seems like it should be about the Sovas. Can Riens get a good defensive ultimate off before Patman can get in?
Well, here we go. The Kings of Chaos are on the way, and they've got themselves a good opportunity on this. There's the combination of the ult coming in as well. That's going to put them under pressure. Forsaken flies
Nice
in
shot from
to
Ilya.
get the reward of the kill, but Benji still alive. Gets his gun back out, but the site is cleared.
It's winnable.
This is
Okay.
magic from PaperX. Hold on, Woo.
What?
Not again, right? For PaperX, they
Let's
back
do it
down the
again.
hatches. They don't
Ah.
let this happen. PaperX.
NT.
Lovely adaptation on the fly. Investing in Device ult, and it works exceptionally well.
Yeah, much better decision actually than going for the Yoru ult. That one really worked a treat. And they pinned Riens into sight. You see the amount of pressure that this guy's under. When he's in a great position to anchor, it's normally on the other side of the site, back in a comfortable position, taking shots one after another over towards lane. In this round, I would have liked to see him sat back more towards spawn to get value out of the Sova ultimate. But that round, well put together, well thought out, and PaperX, despite losing on an anti-eco, keep this momentum going, keep the train running, and they've knocked Heretics down again onto a line.
Yeah, and curiously enough, PaperX timeout as well.
That is
Wow.
strange. And maybe it's because they had such a disaster
I guess
just
Alex
a couple months
and
ago on an
oh,
anti-eco situation.
that's
but
a girlfriend
burning
with
your last
on
timeout
TikTok.
when you're at
James
9
Bond.
to 10, and you haven't even secured tying the game up yet. Never mind.
I don't think so.
Finding
This
the edge to get you into the lead. It's an odd.
James
Yeah, it
profile.
is strange.
Buff
Heretics obviously
Well,
now with a chance
no.
to check in too.
to Buffy RX.
Sometimes in these positions, it might just be something within the comms,
Yeah,
something
yeah.
mental perhaps. Hard for us to judge on the outside
Oh,
if it
James
isn't tactical.
profile. I want to check it first.
9 to 10. Occasional glimmers here from Heretics, and it was getting away with murder pretty much on that one round. We saw it there, round 18. Beyond that, this has been PaperX step by step in this back through, right? They've actually tied this scoreline up near on here. One more round. What am I seeing in middle? Just, okay, 4-man stack. And it's worked, at least for one. And then look at the damage on Forsaken. Luckily, Jing's still alive. He's going to be able to hand off the heal.
It's a
Very
really
thanks.
Yeah, it's a really nice
I want
equal idea.
to
It's
check in
putting
here.
the Marshal with the Sheriff so you can get a body shot and just wipe a player out immediately. It's a Marshal Sheriff that took down something, and now it's swapped hands over to Benji Fishy, but
Look, the
all of the B
before
side now Forsaken.
Yeah, this is
Play
nice.
the rest of his team in.
That feels dangerous, but they should be able to find stability here. Chip,
Would I put like this?
so getting curious, has the door in his way, but the plant should be now in, so the time will be on PaperX's side, but everyone's going to be locked into this side.
Just about hitting shots at this point for Heretics if they want a chance in the round. Boo goes and recovers a Vandal.
Nah.
I want to give that up. Boo's been electric.
We are
With
cooking.
your man,
We
it
are
looks like he
cooking.
might be. He gets the chance to. Devi is ice trained on this, so if they go too far, that barrel may show.
Nah.
There it is.
Nice.
Just
Defi.
a pixel out of place. And PaperX holding this down. No opportunities given. A little danger at the start.
Oh.
But it's been quelled swiftly as discipline kicks into effect. PaperX bringing us back to 10 apiece. Showing
was
this
nice.
grit and determination they certainly have in droves.
In terms of feeling confident, there's nothing better than a comeback to get your mental in a good position.
Alright, but that's the
The
same.
pressure is now on Heretics, and you might think the PaperX of the team are more risk of a mental collapse because you just saw it yesterday, choking that 9-1 lead against
Wow,
Fnatic,
Alex
losing 12
Mom
rounds in a
with
row.
Alex Carlson.
But remember that Heretics themselves are defined by their incredibly coin-flippy
Nah.
gameplay and
I
those
think it was-
losses in big grand final spots. They'll have to rally, and Woot now picks up the off.
After VRX versus
Starting to feel like
Heretic
themselves,
match,
look like
I would
themselves again.
remove the
All here for something.
this photo. What of this same photo?
Now,
I would remove it.
trailing in towards the A site. Now, Curiosity peeking.
Ooh.
Ooh, speaking of peeking, almost too many targets in middle. So Woot's going to be the one to draw blood first.
Patrick
It's
Mendoza.
a great advantage of playing the double duelist. Can they get another punish onto Patman?
This time it's a little bit more isolated for Woot, though. He's in a bit of trouble, and something going to compound that. They come back for the fight.
I shoot.
Oh, what a bad
Oh.
decision from Patman there. I don't know why he takes
What
that
he do?
engagement.
It felt like desperation, but they're the ones who brought this back to 10 apiece. Great
Wow.
combination on the ults there. Jing is in trouble. A 1v4 required. Playing towards heaven.
Oh,
He's
dia
got
gonna try to take away like
all
this.
players coming his way. Owl drone thrown into the mix.
Ooh.
He can't stand his
Unlucky.
Heretics. Given the fights they wanted in middle, I'm surprised PaperX fell into that trap.
Yeah, I think obviously with something trying to bail Pac-Man out at the beginning, that all makes sense. And then Pac-Man re-swings to try to take an engagement here. Goes super deep out onto Catwalk. You're hoping that you could just catch people off guard, but like you said, that plays completely into Heretics' hands. The double duelist comp on defense wants to fight in mid, wants to lean on the incredible rifling.
And just for clarification's sake, that last time out, it was Heretics. We were sitting there going, there's no way. Well, it wasn't. It was Heretics trying to get themselves back on the right page because, look, you can see that timeline. And bits and pieces, 3 rounds this half, but they're still just in the lead. A quick reminder for PaperX to keep that mental fortitude in the right place, and for Heretics that it's not over yet. A slow and steady march back for PaperX, though. Looking to try and be confident here.
Both duelists holding hands deep, making it feel possibly like there's only one of them there. Mibr, as he leaves, inserts Woot in position with the op.
Woot might get a challenge on this.
STP.
They're coming back around. The one-man stand against 5. Ult gonna come through. He is alone. He gets revealed. He has to fall off this now. He tried to stick around as late as he could, but it looks like the flood's coming nevertheless. PaperX at the
iconic window from Heretics.
Sends him away. Stunning shot with something. Still headstrong in approach. But
Nah.
there's the burst from Forsaken. Battering down 2.
That is such a sick TP play from Forsaken, and it's still a 3v3. Woot could do damage here. PaperX have taken a pause,
So
trying to bait Boo into a fight. Woot could be a legend here if he's able to pull it off with the op and the knives.
But he needs his team to keep them funneling towards him near on, get that support right, but they want to fight on CT. The right choice made! That's Forsaken!
Ace!
They've got a great idea where Woot is, and they're leaving him stalking
What's the next one, Jason?
the final prey. Can Woot survive?
Ah.
The pressure! Forsaken! 5 kills!
Jason is back. He's back.
He's got incredible aim. But what always impresses me about Forsaken is the creativity with what you see him do. How is he here? Look at that! He's in such an aggro spot. Throws a smoke that blooms out on market, gets the TP into it. God, that is stress on the face of something.
Comms, man. Comms.
But Forsaken with an ace.
Something cannot do
it.
it.
Top of the scoreboard. Something's having a good game individually.
This is tense stuff, and Heretics trying to find any means to stay alive here. The plan's been seen, though. Who could be left alone? Doesn't bail out, and PaperX push forward. Head first here. Boo standing in their way, but only with a classic. It ain't much to try and stick around with. Gives them a passing bit of damage, but it's really in the arms of Woot to do something about it, and the door is shut on him. PaperX. I don't know how they pulled this one back, but they certainly have. It's looking like 12 to be carved on the board.
Nice Mibr.
Mibr though, but down on 5 HP now. No trade, but still.
He still survive with this 5 HP.
Where you're looking for PaperX not to overheat. And Woot, if he can, will try to drag Heretics through with his Bladestorm. Again.
How much can one man do? We saw it in the hands of Forsaken just last round, but Woot needs to kindle some of that magic himself. There's that flash. Gonna connect, but Woot the first man in, finds the man, drops him, looks for the bomb, can't do it! PaperX pushing up to 12 after a disastrous first half, have recovered and then some here.
That's the grit, that's the mental game that you need to see coming out from them. Brushing off.
Waste of time.
The greatest players always have short memories when it comes to matches.
It's true.
You can't allow yesterday's match, even the previous map, to affect how you're playing the moment in front of you. Heretics though back with rifles in hand. No ults to speak of particularly, and Divide one away from a steel garden, so pressure is going to be massive here for the EMEA squad.
Back to business for living life under
all of this.
heavy
After this
scrutiny.
match, I will
Well
not
back
test
off from
my
this, but it looks like PaperX want to scale fast.
First Thomas for this stadium. For the stadium.
Noise. Divide offered a kill. Playing off a cam perhaps. Rian's trying to take
Because this was worse comfort with soft additional mousepad.
And now, options are plenty for PaperX. This is their canvas to
I
paint
hope
to
with
how they
this
want.
But Divine
extra
Falling,
soft
that was the big ultimate that
mousepad would
PaperX
be
had to
worked.
work with. So he does a great job of being able to pick up 2, don't get me wrong. But now, they might just have to try to take guns out against Benji Fishy. He is weak, 45 health, and all of the responsibility on this side of the map. He must be a hero.
He's done it before, but this has not been one of his highlight games.
Benji need to...
The lots,
Oh!
and that is a quick death, maybe a blessing at this point. But PaperX doing everything necessary, over deliveries by Divide, but we'll take it when you get it. Boom, woo. No option but to fight forward now.
Trying to put the finishing touches on around here in a 4v2.
So close. Woot, a great performance, but great may
This
not
match
be
would
enough
be
against
like
this team.
G2 Fest, like G2 Fest and PaperX.
Looking to right their wrongs from that previous series. To get that mental, to get that confidence, to get that danger and fire back again. But Woot steps in, bold with the first, but he can't follow up. So now Boo with all to do. 2 players, the time is running low. He knows his options are limited, but he's going down swinging. 2 bullets and a prayer. There's not enough today. Map 1 is PaperX.
An exact replica of
DRX
PaperX's
secured the
victory
first map.
on Ascent against G2. A 4-8 half and then a monstrous comeback on the attack side. They are so good in these spots.
Wait, let me open my Valorant.
Guys, doing for my family, they flying off today.
They're coming today, is it?
My family as well, dude.
Dude, my mom booked to the finals.
I don't want to be tour guide for the next 6 days, boys. I don't want
I haven't seen the Eiffel Tower yet, so we need to win.
Dude, you are living 1 hour from Paris, bro. Anytime. You...
Hey, shush.
W jokes. And I want to review my Picam 2. Wow, it's top 16%. Yeah, I thought you this VRX will win. Alright, for this Picam, I don't care, but at least we got this top 50%. That's my target for my Picam. If you want to see my record, this is my not record. And we're back. I want to take my ring first.
Match found.
Let's go.
Never mind, let me turn off this Chang's photo first. Could I using that Chang's photo for next PMX or Heretic match? Let's test it.
Go, go, go.
Let the killing begin.
Be faster. Reloading. Nailed him.
Oh, what was that? Whoopsie.
Charge your ults.
Reloading.
Lucky sight.
Fire. Reloading.
Nah. Whoopsie.
Reloading.
New stage in
Lucky sight.
stage 2.
Oh no. She was here.
Try again.
Reloading. Here. One enemy down.
Let me look in, let me look in. Oopsie. This ISO.
Ultimate orb spawning.
The kill first was perfect. Oopsie daisy. Never mind.
Headshot.
You are powerless. Neons on a rampage. Stage 3.
Oopsie. That was the best one was perfect.
They got ISO.
Oops.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Show me a target.
I can't.
Ooh.
It's you
Oopsie.
and me.
We need to head against enemy KO.
Until stage 2.
Making cover.
Final stage.
I'm using Ryan's Fender.
I'm out of here. In sight. Shocking.
What am I shooting?
Night night.
Headshot.
Oh, this ISO was aggressive.
We tend to dust. I'm out of here. Gotta go.
What?
Ultimate orb spawning.
Alright, I forgot to do shit.
Reloading.
Blocking sight.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, I lost that momentum. Oh, that ISO was insane. We deserve it at least. Heal me, mommy. Heal me, mommy. Oh. But wanna try to bait me. No clap.
Charge your ults.
See ya.
10 kills to go.
Here. Opponent's killed. I can't use that.
Oh.
I can't use that.
We'll see. Let's head into the next map.
Team's aggression. There's opportunities abound for both squads to be really able to take it to their opponents if they're not careful. Heretics are going to look to get a little creative, Brent, with this Mosquito comp here, and it makes me wonder if whether or not PaperX is ready for it.
Yeah, and I think they are. They picked Vine for a reason. I think they saw something they liked, but this is it. Do or die. It's the final chapter potentially for Heretics. If they want to continue their story, it has to be here. It has to be now.
Defense time for
Let's find out if we can make it to map 3. Sit back over to your casters. Here's Pansy inside show.
especially the defense for that Master's Toronto group
This
stage.
could be the final chapter
I love the
here,
RX was beat
especially for
Heretics
Heretics. So
in
time to put pen to paper and rewrite that story.
Toronto.
An opportunity is in front of them. They have this comp to come in with. How do you think this fares up against PaperX? Is that preparation there? Do you think they're informed to take this 2-0?
When I saw Team Heretics play this comp most recently, and it was a fairly late adjustment for them,
I guess
it
if
didn't look
Heretics,
as well
if Team Heretics
well executed, as disciplined. It didn't
win
look like they put as much time
this
into
map
it.
against
It's been a
PRX,
little while now, and they've got a match.
at
to go
least
back
they
and
show
look
to
over.
PRX
Something
if
they were
they
doing
are
a lot was
improved.
Mibr with his dash, throw a saturate, and refract, and that was supposed to set up, you know, Woot or Rians or somebody like that for the kill. But
Same
it
agent
was like
comes
that was
with
the
different duelists.
main idea that they thought of, whereas you look like a team like DRX have so many different ideas with this comp. I think this is going to test the players, test their ability to come up with new ideas and be creative under pressure. And a lot of it's going to be, in my opinion, looking towards Mibr, because he did fall off a little bit in that second half on Ascent, went 2 and 12 on defense after having a really good attack side.
That is it.
So if he
This
can pick himself up
for
again
my
here on the entry,
extra soft match.
maybe he can wipe away those thoughts of elimination. There are 3 players in spawn.
Yeah,
they are simply rotating off noise.
That's madness. Just waiting for the go signal, which is towards A. So actually worked out quite well. Understanding maybe the simplicity of this composition. That early TP is in effect. They are surrounded on all fronts. Heretics walking into a massacre. PaperX, right place, right time, and absolutely landing everything. This is going to be a horrific wake-up call for Heretics. Again, the caliber so high here in Champions. You don't get rest. You don't get easy rounds.
I use them for
It's just a
PRX
perfect
to dominate
anticipation
them.
as well, isn't it? Of exactly what Heretics were going for. If it was a B hit, you would have seen those 3 players in spawn go over towards where something was playing. Instead, something dives through the teleport and puts pressure on Heretics. With it all to do, he's been fabulous. But you're never winning in that spot. You're just never winning. Paper X had 5 players ready to fight and a gate crash over to B if there was a pivot in the mid round. There's util, there's spam.
Oh.
You just can't get
There's
through
no
this
way
combo.
out. There's no way out, man.
Once you've been hard red like that, the pistol round is over.
Nice for the smoke.
Bad start for a Heretic squad who are playing on their opponent's map pick. A map they're not great at, not super comfortable on. And it's for their champion's life.
Talk about understanding tendencies and kind of getting those sort of reads. Mini's watched Heretics a long time now as well. Very acutely aware of what's coming in, so maybe some of these little concepts we sat in the pocket there.
Whoa.
I think too, this comp feels like an APAC comp. It
That
feels
is
like a
double
Pacific
check from
comp.
Mibr.
So I think that's an area as well where Paper X are perfectly happy playing against that kind of style. If it's all in, if it's not, very much slow and defaulting and baiting them into overextending. They are great in defensive spots where they can just run at their opponent.
They're trying to looking
It's almost
from.
the Paper X plan, right? In a weird way at times.
They've been looking from.
No one can do it quite as good as them. And look at this again, just another opportunity to go farming.
Spike down A.
Bloody hell, and this is how it goes. It's too early in the day to be witnessing
Nice
stuff
one.
like this. It ain't past the watershed. Paper X, man. What are you doing to him?
That's the second round in a row that Heretics have tried to get out through showers. Just been met with a barrage of utility, so no go in that scenario. Heretics were actually focused a lot more on BXX when we last saw them play on Bind. So maybe just trying to mix things up early on and work off the fact that they think Paper X will have done some anti based on that last match result. But they've got to get on the board here. And it's dangerous weaponry. You see something with the Judge and the fights that Paper X take, I am always worried that they can get huge value out of picks like that.
Here we go. More standard start, right? Default out. Take your time.
Sometimes the
Not
first
actually going
kill
up B long,
would not
or even using a
expected.
Prowler to put pressure over there. The single haunt being used has pulled Pac-Man over in this direction. Look at the A site slightly, but it's not like Team Heretics are putting presence too far forwards. Here comes a defensive Prowler, goes through Garden and over to try to check the spot that Benji's watching towards. And only now Heretics go for the creep up, contacting, trying to find a fight.
Heretics with the.
Right? Because that crossfire will kick into effect, even
Never
if
mind.
it's the Judge there.
They can smoke
This
it off, though,
Heretics
Brewster
using
with 3
DRX
to work
comps,
with.
right?
And then Benji can go really late, but it's very dangerous.
Okay, now it's starting to split back across, looking like a 3-2, and the curiosity killing Divide there pretty much, maybe wanting that information. And something has to play into the corner.
Oh,
No, this could be a disaster. And he's waited. He knew there was a fade nearby as well. It is another massacre again. Heretics.
They cooking Heretics.
Point at all. They are being strangled out of this game.
That's an incredible blunder from the most consistent player on Heretics. Rienz will be kicking himself that he didn't put the Prowler into the corner properly there.
They want to
That's the
cooking
whole
Heretics.
purpose of that piece of utility. And something with great patience.
Whoa.
You know, Alex was saying that they are nervous out there. But he doesn't look it. He looks composed in a spot
Look at the
like that.
taunt. Oh no,
It's a
Neo
rare
Junior.
mistake, but a devastating one.
And something even Len Rienz know, right? Standing up, telling him. That could shake a lesser player. And Heretics feeling iced out here, right? You've not had a glance in. It feels like they haven't even been able to get towards the sites particularly. Locked off by Shower. Locked off here toward B. And sometimes takes strides here. A show of dominance.
Did we something?
Outstay is welcome, but has to be cautious. Still a threat to be found, even in this round. Stingers, Sheriffs, looking for an opportunity and a body to drop. They've got it. Lovely clear. Finally, Heretics looking like there's a fire underneath them.
Alright.
Throwing caution to the wind there. Miniboom jumps into his own snake bite, lucky not to get punished. Somehow, in the chaos, coming away with 2. Paper X not ready for that.
Batman's here pretty quick, though. He's going to be watched on the drop down by Wood if he does go for it. Trying to send out the C's. Doesn't quite get a catch. Still, a lot of players dedicated towards site itself. Prowler, the wall, all coming through. So Paper's feeling like they're getting closer, but they still got so many bodies to try and play this through with Jing. Flies in. It's fantastic, but Heretics still holding on. The back line holding this time. Turning the MasterCard Thrifty in their favor.
They needed a round
That was
like
good
that.
50.
And I think they did just throw caution to the wind.
Yes.
The way even that Rian's peeked over towards Fountain was almost like he wanted redemption for the mistake that he made in the prior. He just swung it with a Sheriff, desperate to try to take a fight. And like I said, it's a bit weird the way that they even engage there. They throw the smokes for frontside control, Mibr goes diving backwards, but they're on a different page in terms of how they want to take the fight, and it still just works out because they're brave about it. Because they hold W against the kings of W Gaming. And something's got his operator in this spot.
King of the W
Prowler
Gaming.
broken.
He's still going to be present on the site. Has to fall back a little, but not a lot. New line
Nice
gathered
something.
and the new body to be dropped. Takes away Boot from the equation. Smoke's now limited, if not none. This is a problem to be had. 3 players locked in towards long. A pop flash to go for it, and they fancy a look. They fancy a chance.
The best one. Oh.
Just bullying.
Wow.
DRX suddenly looking lethal as ever.
Don't stop.
The util to be able to set that up is also remarkably good.
Super sick.
It's Devalu's on the cutting edge of it, but there's a flash hold combo, I believe, up over the top. That is just perfect for them.
Oh.
C's on top too. Double assists
Whoa,
off the back
something.
of Device 2K. And they stuff Heretics over towards the teleport. Jing was itching to go through the sand crunch with his showstopper too, but he saves it.
There.
3 rifles for Heretics to try to make something happen in this round.
I'm a little bit worried. The Heretics are just going through the motions here, man. This looks a little bit lackluster still.
Well, they've got great opportunities here. You know, Rians can take away the audio cues and Wu can spring out with a shorty. But now,
what?
just
Jason?
sprays down 2 of them.
You will not
Here's a
be moved.
tennis.
Wherever you go, there is a brick wall.
Ace again.
Get your 5. The crowd calls for it. And Forsaken will not get it this time. Benji putting up numbers as best he could. But this is 5-1.
What's this PC
And
still be
Heretics
quiet?
looking shut out.
Forsaken loves taking those aggressive fights over towards short. And he's just putting in a little bit of spam, anticipating that they were going to go for a short pop, and he's so right. Look at it from his perspective.
Oh.
He's just gifted those 2. On the most
I'm not
common line,
joking.
spam down,
He's
finds some
insane.
perfect timing, and Heretics run into the bullets. The only advantage there, the only silver lining for Heretics is that they didn't burn those big ultimates. They were about to set up, I think, for a Fade Ult Euro Ult combo, and they still have that to be able to
Oh
work with.
no. Is it last time Uncle?
They need around
Heretics?
stat.
To say the least.
It's the exact mirror image of map 1, right? It's
True.
the other team getting out to a hot start.
Ah, fine.
And we're asking the same
That
kind of
was what I
questions.
heard.
Both of these squads known for having that negative voice in the back of your head. See the body language here from Mibr, player under quite a bit of stress, but can you answer back? Can you step up? Can you still be brave and find those moments? Not let your champions run disappear in the lower bracket.
It's a scary factor, isn't it? Big time out here for the boys to be checked in on. You can see Weber and Niels both trying to have a chat there, get them back in the right place. Again, pressure like this, some focus, some fold. And the factor is you only ever find out in games like this. 5-1 though. Paper X showing sparks of exactly why they're such a scary side. For Heretics, it has to start now.
Their ult play execution was really nice on the attack side of Ascent, Heretics. They got a huge amount of work with here.
Oh my god! Speak about confidence, he flies off the rip. Patman wanted to be involved in this, but now it's just ult on ult, and Patman, can you live? Can you survive? No.
Nice
Dead
one.
and buried in the site, looking open, looking available. Investing those ults correctly here. Trying to take that space towards backside.
Oh, that's diving!
Oh, what a follow-up!
What? Oh my god!
Boom, trying to hold things together.
Oh.
It's just pure chaos.
What an insane teleport!
He's still here. Something still around, and Heretics.
Wait a minute.
They do not know.
I don't mention that instant teleport from something.
And he waits for just a moment, pausing, letting that moment stew, and the information now is there. Something more.
Nah.
You almost felt it
Good
line
on
up
from
for Boo staying alive,
Boo.
but Jesus, did that take everything?
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, Heretics relying on the ult plays to be able to get themselves into a situation, and then Paper X do the most Paper X stuff of all time, trying to fight instantly to disrupt, and then taking timings through smokes to life. Just finds the best timing he possibly could there. And something tries to
Wait,
TP into his own
that was 4
Rimmel.
seconds out.
See if he can find a 1v2. That's a sick round to watch. But crucially, it's the footing, the toehold that Heretics need to keep the game competitive.
But it's a climb, and they are not stepping down.
Swing!
Again,
Whoa!
something goes finding further
Nice
for
counter,
Boo.
Boo.
Again, back
That was
to
nice
Boo.
counter.
He's been rock solid when his teams needed him, actually, across both maps. He's not putting up the biggest numbers, but he's been important for them when it's mattered.
Absolutely key.
Paper X have locked off short, so it's going to be much more difficult to head in that direction. Still fade ults on both sides. Patman taking a look quite passively, actually, at the moment over towards B long, but still with full fade utility to work with. Not really anticipating Heretics, perhaps, contacting up, but he's holding.
Oh, it's a fine angle, isn't it?
It's a reaction test.
Prowler.
Oh.
Forcing off the slightly deeper line. Step back. Falls in for the crossfire.
Mosquito.
Has to win the 1v1. Forsaken's got his back. Great reveal. Now can he handle the flood coming his way? He's up for the test on the first. Passes were flying close, but swarmed in the end. And a consideration of the ult, but they feel that maybe they could go for something better. There it is, Benji. Going for the optimal if he could.
Nice cinema.
Hey, it's not bad from Jing, but unconfirmed. There's Devi in all of this. Jing trying to keep all of that attention. Devi does get handled again. You talk about critical kills. Boo is doing this again. Finding these key ones that basically swing the round. Almost bookending this.
So
it looks like Jing's options are here to save.
And Heretics are finding more value now over towards B. We saw them go for those kind of showers pushes earlier on, but the default into the B finish has been the thing that's now working for them.
Yeah.
Starting to run out of these massive ultimates, though, that have been crucial to getting the rounds on the board. Jing, can he keep an op online? I think he'll be able to save this one easily over towards Cave.
Oh, but you talk about necessity for Heretics. These couple of rounds have felt hard for 4-4-2.
They definitely have. The entry's in. I'm interested as to how Forsaken even gets this opening kill. Oh, he's playing out in front of the smoke, so he knows that Hookah's going to get smoked off and steps out onto the box, yeah. He's so good at playing around those kind of situations, but he still gets caught in the midst of it all. It took everything.
It's 5-3?
Oh, we did.
Yeah,
wait,
you're
cycling ults, man.
Didn't call the timeout, right?
So now, as things get a little drier, a little more even, maybe favour back in Paper X's side.
Something still hunting with these early impact kills. He's got that deep line to sit on. Play off that if they fancy. Even the Haunt to be added in for good measure.
Throwing out his clone and putting it through the doors over towards the teleport. Again, Paper X here, now that they're on the deep B line, they're getting the stack in the right place over towards A. They're worried. They are worried about showers. That clone making a lot of noise over there.
I'm worried about Jing. That position, you feel he's good for a few, potentially.
Notice how nobody is really taking space in short because you're concerned too about Forsaken spamming and just getting a couple freebies.
Well, it's a sign of presence.
Yeah?
3-2 split, perhaps. So cautious here, Heretics. Don't really have that get out of jail free card with any of these ults. Still have Rien's, but that's about all they've got here. Aggression noted towards Shower. Horn goes in, it's commitment time, and it's Batman today! Who's getting the double? Who's getting the triple? Paper X! Always right place, right time! And Heretics look stumped for an answer.
That 4K from Patman comes out of nowhere, man. What an insane defensive setup. Team Heretics were so cautious and so patient getting themselves into position. He gets Woot in the midst of that. That's mad. Woot already had a TP set up towards default.
It's scarier when they're having fun. I know that sounds silly, but it's okay. There's no weight on their shoulders now. They've got that first map behind them. They've got a bit of comfort in that. They're playing well together. This feels dangerous if you're Heretics. Hell, you only had to look at the scoreline to know that. But again, the tension looking like it's been relieved from Paper X now. Forsaken did do nasty business down here before, just on the preemptive corners, but he's been hunted. He's been caught this time. Dealt with Jing.
Yeah.
Still does so much damage, taken away too. 3v3.
But those are guns given away and an opportunity now for Heretics to reset. They've got an open B side, but they could just slow the tempo down. Something goes diving in and dies to Mibr. That's another opportunity given, and Heretics really can now slow down that pace. You don't need to barrel forwards. You just ease up the tempo and make Patman and Device sweat and worry that you've lurked your way in. Really nicely called tempo shift there from Boo. After a good double dive with the duelists, I was worried in the previous exec that they just walked out showers again. This time, taking that space down short, jumping on top of Forsaken very quickly.
Shut him out as fast as possible. Did get worried that Jing was going to be getting more than he did, but he brought it back into a reasonable range. Again, you're looking at the shields here. It's only really Mibr who's got that light shield beside him, so Boo and Woot a bit vulnerable. And Goodbye gets the operator.
They confirm to pending in A.
Resting this corner, he will have an opportunity. First missed, and a chance and a new lease of life. Device back in for seconds, and Minibu's on the case. Patman couldn't quite make it there in time to complement that clear.
The Sapphire for Paper X.
To demand. Especially in these positions, Heretics would be absolutely fumbling this if they let it drop. And trying to path toward an isolated player.
Probably anticipating the Boo's going to be playing off the molly back here somewhere. Instead, it is his younger brother picking things up over towards Market.
He's being given nothing.
Yeah, that man got a 4K in the previous, but here doesn't even have an opportunity.
Really nicely called there from Heretics.
Yeah, Team Heretics comp is so much about the ideas that you bring. And I think that's one of the reasons why DRX have been so excellent with it on their attack sides, because they are a theory-based team. They come in with a lot of set plays. This is one of the first that looks great from Heretics, right? It's an eco-round idea where they jump on top of the Lamps player who's going to be playing that angle a bit more aggro. They're in with both duelists really quickly. Viper Wall separates off any crossfire that would be coming from Pocket. And then you can isolate Jing for another kill as well. If they bring this level of creativity and theory into their other execs, they might still be able to recover this half.
It's not over yet. We are asking them to operate at such a high level consistently, and the money's still here, and Jing still feeling aggressive. This time handled, but a trade out Forsaken trying to just get away. Stim barely getting him at regular speed, but he does make it towards backside and safety.
I don't Forsaken only start Jing for secure this.
This is
one skill, right?
Trying to abuse the fact that Heretics.
I know where it is. Mosquito duelist.
Boo versus Patman.
Talked about critical kills, and Boo has had them in droves now. Handled again. Great find from him. Very diligent, but it doesn't mean you still have access to the sites.
Don't like that walk up from Woot as well when you know that you've got space over towards B. Maybe he was going for that anyway.
Something's beating them to the rotation, though. He's in position.
Ooh,
fantastic find towards Benji. He doesn't even know how close he is to being another killer. Something, though, going to take the space for the shorty, play to that smoke, and the expectation is there from Heretics. Something keeping this space secure. The ult from above, Boo might just burn alive. Has to try and fall away, but Forsaken going to claim it with the ult, leaving just Rien's to try and keep this one in their hands. No Haunt to try and hide behind. No help on the way. It's a pure 1v3.
But this
is a horrific scenario to try and get out of, but Forsaken, how many multi-kills is this man going to get?
It's a sick round to get Paper X up to 7. But it starts out here with both teams trading their duelist. It was a good punish on Patman too. They realized that they had an open B side. Maybe another opportunity for Boo to slow the game down there, but he decides to send it onto B. Send the plant as well.
Oh no.
On the defense side, Heretics recently won on by because he was sticking those diffuses, putting his body in those situations. Now he's got an ult to play around.
They
Minibu can be a playmaker. If he can land a saturate, get a dash, play his ult, Heretics can still make something of this half.
It's 4 implied to begin down towards Sand. 3 in actuality.
I mean, that could be a sicko waylay ult, but Mibr doesn't go for it.
Could you imagine?
Imagine if we got another
Like
8
to be
points
noted
and
early here, those
DRX
footsteps
comeback.
will have been heard, so Heretics might be on red alert, but still, on approach here, straight through long. Oh, Jing.
Heretics still defaulting though, not looking to end B just yet. The risk is that Benji is going to walk straight into this op. Something is on such a deep line.
Imagine it.
This shot, but information.
Only on a lurker. It doesn't really tell you too much when you don't see a duelist or the fade.
We got the lurker.
Oh, Divide. You can see the curiosity. Rien's calling in for support here, and it takes a lot to take one down, but you'll take that at this point. 35 seconds, they need a way in.
The ult from Wu can give them information on where to put the waylay. And they're actually leaving it. Yeah, complete fake. And something's left his deep line.
It's on something who's been having caught there. Wu couldn't get away. Something playing a safer
Oh,
line here, a little bit more
the
passive, just
mosquito,
trying to hold that security
nice.
for rotations. They're going to give up the plant on this unless they have util for it, and they don't. So they're going to come in. They try and overcompensate and play backside. No, they're going to play security. Mibr, though, going to find one. Goes for a big swing, but it's Rien's to tip the scales in their favor in a 3v2. Going to need something to land a couple here. Just a shot goes astray.
Something with Benji.
Benji backpedaling towards showers and security, looking like they've got some really good positions here. Lovely from Rien's.
875.
Something on 21 HP. He's given them some magic before. He's not being given much now.
Hold on. Bulldog in hand, it's not the best weapon for the job, and Boo's trying to make it much more difficult with the molly down there. I don't think this one's going to be possible.
What delay from Heretics?
Heretics, they've had to pull out all the stops here, man. This has been a very hard fought for just 5 rounds. Something tries to finish with a flourish, but 7-5 is competitive here after what felt like an absolute blowout of the beginning.
I think they did a good job of recovering that. We're worried about the mentals of both of these teams, and I think you can start to feel a bit more confident about Heretics. They've got another half though where they'll need to pick things up.
I mean, review my pick first. Which team am I rooting? Oh, that one. So my current, we don't spot anything. But for my fair to GG, I wanna take it first. Oh, we're rooting for DRX. Yay, we spot Alex coaching boot camp. No, it's only. Wait a minute. Alright, Coach Neozinio and Coach Weber already prepare start.
Does feel a little like map 1 in a way there. Off to a very fast start for Mibr this time. But the resilience kicked in for Heretics, but it did feel like it took just about everything. Every ult coming in, great calling from Boo, some key kills there, understanding this. But I have no idea how the
Let's see how this Heretics counter the double gaming from defense.
To predict, isn't it? But I know that the pressure is on Team Heretics. They're a map down.
Yes.
They're also 5-7 down, 2 rounds behind it with a pistol left to play. And there's the player on the other side, Forsaken. When you take a look at the Coinbase Econ report,
he's
absolutely
filthy.
Putting bullets into Mibr as well, shutting down your big entry player on the attack side. And I think this comp becomes more difficult to play on defense from Heretics' perspective. It's tougher as the Waylay to know when you want to use that utility. A lot of what Heretics were doing was playing for retake, which might be a good idea against PaperX actually, because they do come at you with such force at the beginning of these rounds, but you've got to be clinical afterwards to be able to win in those spots.
It's a little bit of a scary combo towards the top. Patman, Forsaken, Jing, all looking really sharp on that first half.
And a big difference in terms of the pistol success rate too. PaperX, they've been better in the tournament. They dominated Heretics in the early pistol round 1. Have they got a good game plan here?
Wait and see, won't we?
Early Prowler allows Benji Fishy to stay on a more aggressive line, and Minibu's confident, wants to try to take a fight, wants to do a bit of spamming, but as he reloads,
where's Benji?
PaperX walk up.
And look how close they are already. Forsaken, Jing, both on site. There's a lot to handle, but it's Woot to then pick up the mantle, take over and find 2. And Benji back in the space,
something
right towards the spike itself. Wants to put his body on the line for it, but Woot the bodyguard.
It's winnable for Heretics.
Just allowing any further steps from DRX. Pretty much held on this little short walk up.
Really sick round from Woot so far. Benji loses that duel to Device, so an opening here for PaperX, but the spike down in pocket still.
With the flank?
A flank coming through from Boo, and if he falls, more danger.
Yeah, Woot's the danger man, sure, but Device didn't take that much damage, still on 70.
The timing, dude, the timing.
Patman seems so acutely aware there's a chance of this flank.
Boo's playing it great though, just containing.
Doesn't need to do too much more. You should be able to put it somewhat safely in the hands of the 2 there, and then slowly squeeze as is needed, but they're still looking for this kill. They'd love one. And Boo now on the tap of the spike will move closer. Lovely reveal. That was absolutely fantastic. Can't say enough how well that helped things.
It's Woot's flash as well that sets up the horn, can't be broken. And Woot, at every point here, excellent. The way that he trades out 2 great kills. Certainly they hadn't realised that PaperX were that deep. You're bang on with that, but Woot's there, using Miniboo as a little piece of bait.
Let's go.
And Miniboo's happy about it. So a pistol that they desperately needed, looking to try to tie the game up.
Alex.
This is tension.
Oh yeah. Start feeling a little bit of that heaviness of the game again. For PaperX, we saw it in kind of that first half as well, how I guess the levity of the situation coming in a bit more, feeling a little bit, you know, having fun almost, kind of kindling some of that.
They were singing and dancing.
Yeah, calmness and happiness. This might remind them that it's not quite there yet. Still a bit of threat. This normally opens up 2 potential rounds and re-ends. Catch Jing near on for free.
Good to be.
And away we go.
Of course. That is a ridiculous use of the refract. Miniboo just applying pressure there to the Sand people and trying to see if he can get a little bit of information.
I just Miniboo still holding a weird Woot.
That Sheriff, everyone else just down on Classic, so by all rights, Heretics should be able to keep this clean. Won't be the first time we've seen something go astray, though. A couple more seconds on the horn being back into play.
Yeah, well, I mean, Heretics have only got 2 people here, and Miniboo's going to have to have big value. Doesn't have his saturate to be able to play around anymore. They need a bit of assistance. And PaperX are getting a lot of value out of walking up behind Devi's wall.
Yeah, they've made it pretty far at this point. Playing towards Tribox and Shower. I don't say giving up the plant, but it feels like they are. So something waiting, Forsaken waiting, Miniboo, blind reward. Forsaken having to try and save them, but by now I think we know numerically this becomes improbable, if not impossible. Devi, make me a believer. 20 seconds. He's still got a man on sight. Oh, he doesn't anymore! And maybe I am a believer now. 13 seconds, the plant will be here.
10 seconds left.
Given away. Second time of asking 1 bullet. All he had to play with in the Stinger, forced to hit this plant now. Benji closing in. This is looking lethal. 2 bullets to the Sheriff! A desperate attempt, a brilliant try, but not enough today.
Damage done a little bit to Heretics' economy. And I think despite the losses early on here in this half, you can see that Forsaken's got the read, the coaching staff of PaperX have got the read that Heretics are going to want to play for retake. Because you're right, they're getting free plants down. They're getting that walk into front side of A, and they're being able to set up for a bit of post-plant aggression. So I think PaperX are prepped here. It's just about the execution. It's just about finding those moments where you can surprise a Heretics player in backside, whether that's A or B. This round, though, critical.
I know, my prediction is
we can't allow a bonus round to get put up by Heretics, because then PaperX, all of those nagging voices are going to start
Again, a little
thinking
louder.
back to Lotus.
And that's the one that's on the horizon, isn't it? I know a lot of us would love to see it. Almost feels poetic if we get there, but
Mibr.
opportunity to close
Ini
this
tuh
out in two
PPH.
for PaperX.
Mosquito Strap.
Good purchase here. And the bonus
Oh.
for Heretics,
JJ.
far from pretty.
3 players.
It was
stacked
fun,
up
Heretic
towards
players.
B-Long, but they all leave at the same time. A little strange. Boo comes back to try to pick up this info.
Ooh.
A chance for Jing to punish.
Notoriously explosive player as well. You've always got to be on your guard if he's nearby. It's Divide looking sharp as well from that previous. Got to be feeling himself after that. Even not in the conversion.
They're looking to try to push back Boo and Rienz in these positions. There's a little bit of short control for Heretics, but not enough to go for a sand crunch here. I should be fairly safe.
Third man now in attendance towards B. Rotation called over. See how this looks. How's that pressure?
Oh no!
Usual pathing, usual scaling. Brought by Boo. This is getting
He's
dangerous.
blaming
though.
himself
Pac-Man
with
fight back, that's lovely.
from
Held
that
off towards long,
such
this gets
from
dangerous.
that flash from
Boo
something.
is playing in. But they still clear.
Oh,
They
from wood.
absolutely do. Great prowler there. Just ensuring.
Nice shield.
First missed, but found in the end.
Full committed. They really want to win this. 4v3.
Win about Heretics.
Looking to try to scrap, but now sitting back a little, allowing PaperX to sight. They can play the player advantage retake.
Certainly can, and with weaker weapons, you have to take all advantages.
Planted.
Backs to the wall. PaperX normally come out swinging.
Oh, Windy with
Aggression,
Bucky.
initiative.
Just need to be
Always
aware.
the plan. Forsaken waiting on this corner. Not alone, but Boo still worth his weight in gold. Takes one down with him, but it's Divide to double down. Trying to secure what looks like a dangerous round, and Pac-Man with a rather uncharacteristic miss there. Finds himself in the cubby, but a quick made crossfire.
One enemy.
And that's lovely from
Nice
Divide.
Divide.
Lovely work from him in the last couple
He
of
probably
rounds.
sees the good.
Showing truly fantastic form.
And that piece of post-plant aggression is what you need to see from PaperX too. If Heretics are going to allow you to get the plant down and they're going to play for advantage retakes, you need to stabilize that advantage by actually making a play yourself like this. Pushing
Go
through,
back, man.
finding these 2 couple of kills on longer sight lines where the Vandals are favoured.
Nice. Oh, thank God. Do I hate it when they do that?
Me too, bro.
Heretics though,
I had
they
it.
had to wait for Miniboo to come all the way around on the retake. Now they've got rifles. Jing with a judge. Got to create a game plan around
Oh, let's
perfect
take
laps or something, don't you?
Alexei Mod
You'd imagine,
from,
right, but
from second
What the
people.
hell is this beginning? No, that felt far too short.
Well, the flash just wasn't good enough there to set Miniboo up. It's an idea. I'll give him that.
Doesn't mean it's a good idea. There's now a man to the good for PaperX. They'll take that as a beginning. Bold look into an 8-7 lead for PaperX. 3-man stack. They're looking to kill Pac-Man here.
Oh, the perfect timing. They know now that he's retreated. They'll be so fast on the flank. They're giving it away, though.
I thought they'd be a bit more subtle with this. If anything, it spurs PaperX on now, and Boo looking vulnerable. He's trying to keep back the flood on his own, and Pac-Man very aware. Great damage, good seas. This is exceptional, but he does get cleared. With security found on the site and the plant in play. It's a 3v4.
Dropped.
Whoa, Boo! He was just trying to play his life for so long. Eventually found him. The remaining 2 seem obvious, but Woot's still sharp as ever. Trying to do what he can to recover what feels like a lost round. 3 more targets and a very little amount of time to play with. Jing noted, but that's it.
Something aggressive, confident, already on the flank, up through short.
Oh, they're not even going to be thinking about that yet. They've got too many problems right in front of them, but the danger was always behind, and the front should be here. Rienz cannot do enough. PaperX, brilliant here.
I don't quite understand what's going on with the fight, but all good. PaperX handled that very nicely. This early play just wasn't enough to try to set Miniboo up. It's maybe just straight up unlucky there that something is tucked so close to the wall he doesn't get hit by the flash. But they weren't particularly subtle with the triple push out through sand.
Nah.
When Pac-Man spams a little bit into hookah and then you don't see him,
Once
I think
I'm
you can
from
have the read in that
Heretics.
spot that you just contact up and take the fight against him. But
Especially there's 3 of you.
yeah,
right?
they flash pushed out just in case there was another couple lingering in that area, trying to be diligent. But they just didn't quite have the read on what was happening, and they incentivized PaperX to go for the push into A.
Yeah.
They, Team Heretics that is, are now dropped onto an eco round. and it's desperate territory once more. Just these two that have been put together back-to-back with PaperX apply so much pressure.
Yeah, you're feeling every second in this timeout now for Heretics. That scoreline starting to feel such a threat. 10 could be there for PaperX, and they have map 1 behind them. That 2-0 doesn't look impossible now. Heretics need to dig deep. You gotta find something here.
Yeah, I thought you just an assist deserves then Boo assist.
There's something to work. Couple of sheriffs, a stinger, couple of light shields, no ults to bank on.
Right here.
Where will it come from now?
Right here.
I think these are the spots where you're looking towards. I mean, they've got the Marshall Sheriff idea playing over towards Showers, but my eyes are glued onto Miniboo because I think this is the spot where he needs to be taking a couple of liberties and trying to get his read on the game.
See if he's up for it. Frustrating probably in the last round, so has to get himself back on the right page. Playing on that corner. Looking like he's ready for this too.
It can be really difficult to proactively play the Waylay on defense. It's quite easy when your opponents are coming into you.
Okay. Luckily the wall not going his way, so he does get to stay on this line.
That's his own saturate.
Hit on the stun.
Not great.
Back over towards A.
This side.
Boo and Woot still out here with that Marshall
and
Sheriff combo. But you can't really get the value through the smoke you're looking for. They need rotates in fast.
Getting there, but it is going to be slightly behind the curve now.
What? What's that? What a surprise!
One back. Forsaken up at the helm, but Woot does well. It ain't over yet.
Oh no! Nah! No, this is it.
Desperately doing this himself if he has to. The Forsaken found. Heretics. Miracles
Another
now.
50.
What a play from Woot, man! Finding that value from such a tough position, played in his teammates. And PaperX just got stuck. It's a disastrous opening, obviously, but the recovery was immaculate. Jing, blinded up by Woot, wanders into the smoke for a free kill on Benji. Benji then picks up a rifle, just as Forsaken drops one and picks up the Marshall. Those are the kind of miraculous rounds, a MasterCard 50 that get you back into games like this. Because it swung the economy
No, my connection.
drastically.
That's all it took. One round and it's game back on. 9-8. No rest for the Wicked here. As PaperX asked to do something similar. Right back to Heretics. But as you said, that pendulum has swung. Money, much better now for Heretics. Maybe confidence too.
Bring them down.
I think as long as PaperX don't waste some of their ultimates in this round, though, they'll be straight back on the horse. You just can't allow the moment to get to you. Of course, if they get an opportunity to really hammer things home, then fair enough.
There's fine margins, and Jing wants in. He's found a body. Takes away Woot, but Rien's quick on the trade. Does have the help from Boo here from up above, and the rotation coming through from Miniboo. This isn't an isolated effort anymore, and stall on the plant.
Holding beside.
Benji still has to stay over towards B in case there's a pivot through that teleport.
They want this retake near on, and it's worked wonders this time. Miniboo and Rien's fighting back for the site. There's something looking for an upgrade. Gets himself a Sheriff as Forsaken still alive. Mr. Multi-kill so far. But Heretic should play composed here. Triple swing. Great call. Great discipline. And now we're back at 9 apiece.
Every time you think you might see a mental collapse from one of these teams, the resilience is actually the defining factor. The comeback in the first map from PaperX. Here, the confidence from Miniboo in a spot like this. It's an anti-eco. He still goes for the aggressive play that his team needs to set the others up. Gets a pick off the back of it too. A reminder, Miniboo only got 2 kills. He went 2 and 12 on the defense side of Ascent. And now here already with 4.
Finally, they got the timeout.
And I think it's more difficult to play the Waylay on defense than it is to play the Yoru, for example, on Ascent. But he's out here. He's putting it all on the line. That's what you want from both of these teams. 9-9. Still with ults to play with, though, on both sides. I think PaperX have had some nice ideas here. I don't think you can allow losing a single rifle round and then an eco. Well, it wasn't even a rifle round, was it? It was
not really.
It was an eco, an anti-eco that they lost into an eco of their own. So once the guns are on board here, PaperX have been the better team. I don't think you need to be too worried about it, but they're going to burn their first time out to have a little discussion.
I don't mind it. It does give chance though for Heretics to check in as well. See a chance there for them to get everything right. As you noted, a couple of these ults on both sides now. Maybe a quick reminder of something they have in mind. But the buy's still far from perfect if you are looking at the PaperX boys. Light shields across the board are at least going to be up on the full weapons, but still.
Alright,
Suffering in some
return to
aspects.
his prime.
See if they can answer back. I think I'm with you on that though. When it came to the gun rounds, they have looked very, very solid. Good ideas, good approaches. That grit though for Heretics, keeping them very present, especially in the scoreline.
I want to see PaperX when they get into sites not focus on getting the plant down too much, because Heretics have got crazy plant denial. Take the fight, take the extra step further, and try to engage the Heretics players.
It's a rare day, you have to encourage them to go aggressive. It feels like it's normally very much in the DNA. It would be nice to see that little bit deeper fact-finding.
Well, they've got the ults to play for it this round.
Nah.
Right, something. Searching deep on this. Still 2 players on the site, so it's certainly not a free take. Something's got to be careful. Ult comes in. Something. Back with the boys. We're trying to hold the line from backside, but it's Heretics trading in 2 for 1. Site still not secure and plant certainly not down. Boop, just trying to stay alive through the smoke pretty much. See each other like ships in the night. Forsaken. A little bit deeper than maybe they'd expect, but he can't do anything with it. This time something in Divine left. Looking vulnerable. Easy to find, and Heretics finding stability in the final rounds here. 10-9 now.
They're controlling that aggression really nicely here on the defense side. PaperX, though, they go for that additional layer I'm talking about, but as they flash, the smokes are still up, so nobody gets blinded by it. And the synergy they're going for with their ultimates, well, Patman didn't catch a single player in the Fade ult. They didn't have the info to be able to put that in the right place. It didn't
Oh my god, he's disappointed.
So not the perfect execution there from PaperX, and you see the frustration from Alex. They've offered an opportunity for Heretics to get back in this game.
He also said in that interview, there's been the right ideas, it's just been sometimes the execution of them that has been fallen short. Sometimes it felt like, again, that was the right idea, but the execution just off. Now we see if they can dig deep here.
Yeah,
I love this from Mibr,
They could do with some magic, couldn't they?
They need a bit. Ooh, Mibr caught a little asleep at the wheel there.
Well, he had to
Many
check
targets.
Yeah, he had to check multiple angles at once.
Reggie's down on 5 HP. This is giving them a real chance at this.
It's
scrambled.
For
Chaos on the site, but the spike is left alone in showers. They can't get out yet.
Poison's off.
Calm before the storm. So close to one another, and it's Forsaken to strike first. And this is the ball they were looking for. Jing finding Boo. It ain't over yet. No security to be found here yet. Rien's the last 2 alive. Didn't expect it in this round.
Jing's done incredibly.
Controlling
lamps. Showstopper online as well, but no health to work with.
All 3 here. Woot, how much you meant to do? That's 1. Takes a bit of damage. He's right.
What was that?
Right. Something. What do you have for us now? You'd love to find someone, but you've been found yourself. And the options looking dreary, being herded, put into a corner.
Oh, good bait. That was good bait. I'm like
close by, ready to be the one to take 1 step further. 11 rounds now for Heretics.
I thought PaperX had done it there, man. I thought that they'd managed, with that 2K from Jing, to take control that they needed to get the round out. And Woot somehow, as the Pressians just expect someone on that corner.
It's this.
There's so much damage, but it's this kill right here.
That angle was insane!
That's mad. That is absolutely mad. He gets the pick he needs and it opens the floodgates. Rifles back, but attack timeout. The second one used here for PaperX. So now,
last
opportunity for the coaches to have any impact before a potential OT. And we may get there. It feels like a game that could have OT written on it, but PaperX would have to win this one. They're at risk of being ecoed again. And they've already used a lot of those big ults that you would expect them to get the advantages on their attack side with. I think they're really struggling with the style of Heretics here.
I think so. I think that's a really fair assessment. And now we get to see a little bit more layering as well coming out from Heretics. Gonna see that operator in play. Woot opting for this here. No ults to bank on this time, though, for Heretics. Still got Jings ready to go if there's the opportunity beckoning. But It does feel a little bit desperate at times from PaperX here, clutching opportunities that simply weren't allowed, but again, Heretics handling them well. Go back in 9-11, Heretics feeling like maybe Lotus is a reality. That third map.
Wow, for second
Talked about
carry the
resilience between
team.
both of these sides, the ability to bounce back. They both had their fair share of heartbreak in the past.
This duo from Jing and something
Got what
bottom
it takes
again.
now.
A 4-player stack to start the round over here for Team Heretics. Maybe just setting up for a flash horn at the beginning. Though it looks like Woot wants to take a peek. He's always got that gate crash to go and help Benji.
There's the flash, there's the horn. Gonna give away Jing's position, but it mostly just gives Woot this deeper line, but it feels readable potentially.
I think it might have been an anti based on the fact that Jing likes to go down short with the showstopper. They might have been trying to put pressure early on and just make it a bit more readable. Jing doesn't really have the space now to go for that A exec.
Oh.
Feels like they're putting this together. They're figuring out the plan, but you still have to
They
deal
always
with
go
Woot.
to A side, right?
Dangerous on the corner.
Ooh,
Pixel
what for the
spotted.
thing?
He's hunting it down. You can see the temptation, but forced away.
And now Jing's got that space to try to go in, but Forsaken calls them back.
Oh,
They've still got a double stack in Hookah to try to deal with.
Poison toxins going up.
Could be Divine making this call. We've
Yeah,
seen
to be
it
aware.
with some mid-rounding that was super impactful early on. Map 1. This is tough though to break.
It really is. And it looks a contact piece. Knows his lines, but in the grave nevertheless. Rien's comfortable on the corner. And the cavalry called in as well. Rotations on the way. Prowler up long. Something trying to outstep Benji. Ain't gonna happen. Forsaken though, still alive and still a threat. Pop of the
Oh,
ult,
he got one.
fights back on another. Benji's dead. It's a 3v3. But Mibr getting interested. Traded out.
The counter.
Blow for blow, these two sides. Plant is in. Time
52.
on PaperX's side.
This Mini Boo was insane.
Have to wait for Boo.
Sorry, this
Boo
one.
booking it to try to get into Hookah as quickly as possible. But that opens opportunities for PaperX to go walkabouts. They're very separated currently. If Forsaken gets a pick though, he has ult online and the round
What?
is
And
almost
what?
impossible to defuse.
From the different angle,
They done enough.
from my opinion,
PaperX done
they can
enough.
they would
here.
execute Forsaken
Heretics
first.
running low
Oh.
on time. Have to make
Nah.
a move, make a chance, and Jing called upon
Expect
to
with Jing
potentially
for
save
Ooh,
PaperX. Around the houses we go.
Nice one! Come
It's
on!
another day. It's Heretics.
That is what they got.
12.
He's been the best player in the server today, Woot. He's been absolutely on fire across maps 1 and 2, but that is a tilting way for Woot to win that. The wide swing onto Forsaken, and Jing has the jump on
You
him.
didn't shoot my head, bro. You didn't
No.
shoot my head, not butt.
And all of that levity, the
Yeah.
singing and dancing from
I've
PaperX,
always
when they
heard
were
the
up
good gossip.
massively in the first half, it's got to be crushing out there. They've just lost 5 in a row. And going into Lotus, everything's stacked against them right now. They need 3 just to get it to OT. And it's Heretics who are the ones being proactive, making the moves and winning the contact duels.
The dream they've been running on might be turning into a nightmare. PaperX having to face their fears now. Close on the line, trying to get the timing on the spam. Gets curious, gets ahead of it. This is confidence aplenty, dangerous choices. But the right call and the right timing to fall away. Jing, bold in his approach, but then going to be marked, going to be noted here.
There's a massive pit as well. Waylay grabbing a ton of information and setting a
Nice
move on
hit.
the line.
Oh, it's falling to pieces for PaperX. Getting no access here. Heretics in full control.
They have to go back into Benji Fishy's ultimate.
Last place you want to be going. What other option do they have now? Trying to clear the site as they go. Rien's putting
Let's go,
down
let's go, let's
Divine.
go.
Just 2 left alive, and Heretics showing signs of life here. In a rotation, but a prime position for Boo. Can he secure it now? Batman still standing, but merely for a moment. Lifeline
Finally, they
gathered
disappeared.
for Heretics. And that nightmare reoccurring now as Lotus is going to be map.
Let me know. Wait, what are they talking?
I went
for my family back home. My friends and my family will come to Echo Arena when we make it. So I want them to be able to see me play.
I want to win, so we can play more. I really enjoy playing. I enjoy playing, you know, like without fear and without regrets.
NS? First of all, I want to win for my family and myself. Like for you guys, I want to win because I want to play more.
I mean, I'm gonna bring back one reason why I joined this team is I wanted to help my brother be champion.
Tomorrow, Lemonade is coming, and if we eliminate today, it's gonna be really bad. I want to win for Lemonade. At the same time, I really want to play in the big arena again because I miss it so much.
W motivation. That was W from Heretics. Let's do another TDM again. Alright, so
Match found.
wow. Heretic was on. Alright. I guess right now they take a revenge.
I don't try.
They decided to win this revenge against DRX. Even after Coach Mini started already raided by Heretics and Fnatic, right? Alright, let's do a TDM first. I also want to fix my aim. Especially for escape from this rank.
There. I'm good.
Oopsie.
Gonna fall back here. Slowing them down. Bye bye.
We spot a minion. I'm scared!
Decoy. Reloading.
I want to test this mosquito agent again. Oopsie.
10 seconds until stage change. Reloading. Stage 2.
Back in a flash.
Stand aside.
Easy, boys. Whoops! I'm not joking, this neon always destroy me.
Time to jump.
Nice and slow there. Gonna fall back here.
New stage in 10.
Oh. She got an ace.
Stage 3.
Another wait for me.
Reloading. Reloading.
Oh, I was panic.
Got 3.
I see, because my FPS.
The final stage.
Get out of my way.
Hitting the brakes. Cutting their vision.
Reloading.
Why? I'm vested.
Don't miss me too much.
Next.
It's you and me.
Oh. Let's see.
Anyone else?
Ah. Oopsie, this neon know me. What? FPS different?
Doing a thing.
What was that?
Fire in the hole. Here.
When is the next fight already started? Alright.
We're up against them right now because the pressure is all on PaperX now.
Yeah, and we just saw right there, they decided to start on the defense. And after the second half that we saw from PaperX yesterday on the attack against Fnatic, we understand that decision. Especially also because of what you're saying, Wood starting on the chamber, him finding the impact, and especially thinking about how the mental for PaperX must be in this moment.
Yeah, I do have to wonder as well, though, right? Like, at some point, PaperX, they're going to need to really hone in on what Wood is doing and try to shut him down. You cannot let him go crazy, but Wood has been making himself a difficult target, and as we had mentioned on that chamber, that's probably just going to keep continuing because now he has the ability to not just play up front if he needs to with the team, he can play back, hold areas down, and really punish people with these ops, with the headhunter, all the goodies that chamber brings you.
Yeah, and it really feels like Team Heretics have shown so much resilience, not just in this map, in this series so far, but in the previous game, really dragging it over the line, that it's up to PaperX now. The question is of them. Can they defeat their inner demons? This doubt at the back of their minds, just nagging at them, letting them know, they're going to Lotus. This is territory where they just lost that something as an individual. They were seeing on our screen right now. The question is posed to him. Can he step up?
Without
Can he gain confidence in the final moment of his team's hour of need?
And what we need to see from Team Heretics is probably a lot of what Fnatic was doing yesterday, and something that they also did on Bind. A lot of retakes. Look at having the deadlock, having the chamber enables you to just play for their styles. You don't have to fight that much when they're entering.
I don't think so.
After watch out, PaperX, who's taking the Hobbit. Think also as well, Rians, I'm looking at you. I want to see the same that I saw yesterday from Boaster with the Odin, from Tree. I want to see it from you. I want to PaperX PTSD going.
I want finishing
a couple of days ago,
game,
PaperX defeated G2 Esports, and everyone thought that they'd be at the top of the mountain, but now they find themselves on the brink of elimination. Can Los Niños pull off a miracle? Let's find out. And send it back over to
Heretics would win this.
All on the line now. This is what it's about. Two very different positions to be in for these teams. The fact that Heretics brought it back in map 2, overcoming their woes. But the worries for me are not with them. It's PaperX having to overcome a true living nightmare of facing this map for tournament life.
They obviously choked that 9-1 lead that they had, but the focus not necessarily on half where they were up 9-1. Obviously, the half where they couldn't get even a single round. Their attack side, where they're beginning here, something had 0 kills in that attack side. 0 and 10. He talked about the fact that recently hasn't been feeling confident in his recent matches, doesn't really know why, has to fix it. Well, this might be your final hour to do so.
That last
PaperX all the pressure on early, but they'll have gone over that game. They'll be feeling good about the adjustments.
And start. PaperX though. Making no quiet steps towards C. Happy to be loud about it.
One of the things they were self-critical of was the fact that they were going for so many just off-round execs. Go take mount control, immediately go C. This time, they go for that C default, but then open the door.
I don't know,
Pressure anyone who might be pushed up towards B like the Chamber. Leave Divide to get info on the opposite side of the map. So Forsaken's got more options to work with. Options to go towards A, to pivot through that blue room.
But this is a dangerous man to be going towards. Early spot, doesn't stick around too long. Goes to that next step.
Trip here to slow them down.
That's a frustrating springboard in, slowed down for sure, but not over-rotates yet from Heretics. Playing quite calm towards that CT side. 2 different players now noted. They should have a good idea who's here. This early work from Woot, he's already dropped down both of them. But it's a horrible surprise as Heretics ring the bells of PaperX. And they're not stopping. It's Divide needed.
Nice one.
They can't do enough.
Exactly as Kukuka was talking about on the desk. This is the style that Team Heretics would like to replicate. What Fnatic did yesterday. He put a bit of early pressure on them, find out where PaperX are going, and then get back into the site with these retakes. And PaperX just couldn't hold on. They lost 3 retakes on C, they lost 2 retakes on A. It was a nightmare.
I love
Even though
the
they
confidence
got
from
in position to
Nina.
get the plants down, they just couldn't convert. And this is going to be rattling around in their brain, because that is an exact repeat.
The fear for me is this goes beyond just the latest game. You look back to champs, you look back to those losing sour moments that have haunted these boys for a long time. It's on Lotus too. They have suffered here. The only way to overcome this is to fight through it. Not the start they would have wanted. But they can change their fate. PaperX now look to try and do something here. Not a great deal to play with. The Frenzy and a Sheriff on the other side.
Looks like a deliberately missed smoke here. Forsaken has something to pop out of, and Boo's got the read.
Although something able to slip ahead, should be dead here, he is. Decent enough though to get one. Heretics.
1 year or 2
to allow
years.
them in the door.
Yeah, they've got B knocked off, they can take this fight.
Jing? Jing? Divide? Did you forget who you're facing, Heretics? You can't take them lightly. So now it's down on Woot and Rien's. A swift backhand to remind you the PaperX are lethal every day of the week.
Rien's has to survive, still with full util.
Oh!
my god.
Okay, Batman, show me some magic here. 30 HP and 45 seconds, plenty of time. Woot on the other side. Safety found in the end, but my god, they made that one dangerous.
Incredibly so. In a manner in which was surprising, because Team Heretics felt like they completely isolated Jing on site. He just runs up on Boo, takes him out, and Divide gets played in through the smoke. This bonus round will have barely any sting whatsoever. I haven't said that. Woot with a headhunter, and they did keep an outlaw. Yeah. A little bit of disappointment there for PaperX's coaching staff that they weren't able to clean up the round, but they should be able to get on the board fairly quickly.
3-1 beginning. Sitting passive. Again, you're looking at the purchase. See, for Heretics, it is going to be pretty calm here. This, I guess you could call it bonus. It's Woot. Slightly more passive line. That's a shoulder. You see decent. Oh my god! Seeing more than just a decent amount of progress. Dropping the body.
They got number one pick
That's an
right now.
incredible shot. Pivot through into B though. Open doors and an easy plan. But Boo can tap this connector, throw a paranoia through, and distract for the retake. Heretics want to play for those.
Yeah, not out of the woods just yet, even on the better weaponry, so they're sending Jing forward. Putting his body on the line, and he's alone. No help coming, but he doesn't need it right now. Finally put down and traded out. It's Forsaken still alive. You're looking at the pressure on the backlines, but it's late. Boo goes down, and it looks like they've got this in hand. Paper X realize.
Pretty bad GrabNet nade combo actually there from Heretics. Didn't go deep enough into the corner to catch onto Jing and put the pressure there in heaven. But I like from Paper X that they're trying to push further, deeper in the post plan. Paranoia up through heaven allows Jing to fight for that extra space. We've been making a lot about this map as it pertains to the downfall of Paper X and that 9-1 loss. But Heretics also just got brutalized out here.
Yes.
And one of the reasons was that they couldn't hold rubble control.
What
So
was that
Paper X
for
should,
second?
on the attack side, be able to take this space whenever they like. They can get past the GrabNet. It does nothing.
Jing straight there again. Not the first time we've seen it. Their last round too. Bit of a switch up though.
They need
This
to
time playing
defend
over toward A.
because DRX was close against Heretics on this map.
Swing on the door, drawing all eyes here. Blue room picked up by Mibr. Danger on the door drop. Got to be careful. Got to be ready. And they're not. Mibr catching two unawares.
He got it. Let's go
You don't
Mibr.
get to do that against him. A third
nice one.
as well. Leaving Blue room painted red. Heretics leaving just two alive from Paper X now. What can Defy and
Goodbye,
Forsaken do?
PRX.
Percentage play would be to save in this spot, but Forsaken makes a play. And Defy actually with a 2K.
Nice.
Eventually shut down though. They're not going to be able to buy very well in the next. They had a couple of players with great money and a couple without any. That's why those two guns towards the end could have been absolutely imperative for them. And yet they've chosen not to go for that. I mean, they had minimum loss bonus as well.
I promised they'll cook.
So it still might have not been enough. Heretics immediately answer back after that anti-bonus with a big round.
I'm so curious with DRX versus Mibr, by the way.
Most likely to doubt themselves. Who says their main reason for wanting to win this game is to help their brother become a champion.
Bad reason by any means.
What's
But
inside right now?
Forsaken having something to say about the matter. And Boo nearly reminded to not take them too lightly either. Four in the corner and gonna be dead. Paper X.
There go the brothers.
We were just in first die.
And Mini-Boo with an ult to boot. The Thrifties were defining in getting Heretics back into bind. And here they might offer an opportunity for Paper X.
This would be dreamy for them, wouldn't it? But this one, ult there for Jing if required. Defy as well. Patman. This is lovely. It's just lacking that weaponry on two, but still, the open site to work for.
They found this timing pretty perfectly. Question is whether you want to take a little more aggression in the post plan. This is one of those spots where I don't think you need to. You have ults, you have free space, you have a player advantage.
Spike planted. See if they can keep it, or how long they can keep it.
Nice one.
Quietly and cautiously.
Oof,
No way! Paper X caught again! This is ridiculous stuff, and now something's position will be given away, as will devise something. Tries to stand, it falls.
Nice.
It's just too simple for Heretics.
I will test my goal first. Wait.
The two players fighting over towards pit go down in an instant, and one of them is Jing, who has an ult to try to stop the retake from happening. You can't be taking early duels like that if your job is to spring back in. He swings to trade Patman, take the L, go back in with an ultimate, make them scared. Defy as well chooses not to use a Steel Garden in that situation. It just is too easy.
That's a timeout. That's a timeout right
Their post plants are a massive worry. They only got 2 rounds on the attack side of Bind, and that was, you know, they had a 7-5 half, got 2 rounds, and then at 9-7, they lose the plot completely. Heretics on the run back 6 rounds in a row. And again here on the attack side, this is where they lost to Fnatic. Yeah. This was where they lost, what was it, 10 rounds in a row, I think, after a 9-3 half. Disgusting stuff.
And it has to be there, even in the back of their minds. I'm sure coaching staff, Mini and Alex, both don't want that to become something they can't get rid of, they can't shake off. But these are echoes of those previous games and those previous woes already starting to show slightly, and some of these tendencies, some of these problems. And if you're Heretics, you're grinning ear to ear, man. This feels fantastic. Everything working well. Got Woot firing, Mibr looking solid.
Heretics already have more rounds than in their loss to Giants on Lotus. That was a 13-3. They got pasted. So this is a fantastic beginning. An opener that's showcasing that they can play this retake style and put a lot of pressure on
that's what you're saying from the on the stream side.
Make it count now, PaperX. Coming out of this timeout, you got
right,
with
timeout cost
on the judge. Doesn't worry me too much. Actually going over to the Bulldog instead.
Where's my...
Last time Jing had a buy like this, they went for a C exec, double blast packed into a smoke. But that was the start of the downfall.
A change up here, however. Need to show an early interest towards that B side. Pressure door, TP out.
They can't stop the door from being open.
Wait, they...
But it's dangerous to try to break this wall out here. From a safer position, they do break one of the smaller limbs of it, so they threaten across. Benji, still with an annihilation, can put a lot of pressure and save a lot of time for rotates to come through, help to arrive. All about the ults this round to me.
Yeah, and that blue door rotation last time. Oh, it's Mibr straight away. Can he catch him scrambling?
It's
gonna be hard to find a target here. Might just post it towards tree, see what he finds. Oh, he's chasing this one.
Oh,
he wants
the
to
net.
go further.
Oh,
and he
nice
finds
Mibr.
Jing. Big scalp to claim. That's the showstopper dot. The reaction is required. Benji invests all, gets the catch as well. Forsaken looking to be kidnapped. Benji trying to fall back somewhere safer. And it's just ults on ults now.
Tempo from B side.
I'm back out though.
Go
Patman
the
gonna
one
find
guy.
Benji before he had any
Would
say in
be
the
the
equation. Boom. Does work on one, but it's gonna be down to a 1v2. Wood's still alive and two men to find. Devi on guard.
Nice
Duty will not let Patman fall. PaperX still in this.
Heretics got so much space off the back of those ultimates.
mode.
PaperX battle back. They were forced to take risks. I really like the push from Patman. He goes up and around a smoke to be able to catch a backstab timing. Attempt at the outplay there from Jing.
And the wing.
But in the end, more of a scrap on the site, less of that standard retake setup, and PaperX thrive in the chaos. Both duelists still with ultimates to play around.
Very different start though.
They've been taking these openings to the round a little slower and giving themselves options.
But
This
you're
one might
up
be all in.
at this.
It's going to be divided.
Wow. How he survived from that you're out? Did you?
Make it over. No, he's stuck. This is looking like a disaster. What do PaperX do now? Finally making it through, but it's not going to have the same sort of punch to it, but at least they have the
He
sight.
can auto
But all of
this
the
water
retakers
for.
around, putting the pressure on early. Heretics are going to be here almost as the plan goes down.
Yeah, this is very, very
they
early.
wanna do
PaperX
it
been playing on the site
together,
itself.
and
Only one disconnected away, being Divide. Can they win out the scrap this time? No, so far they've
and
fallen.
Mibr.
Something goes down on the front lines. Benji rewarded. I'll find those
There
next
was
steps
no
up
fire.
though.
Oh.
Patman replies. It's not simple stuff just yet. Forsaken sends the paranoia and gives them time to turn, but Divide falls to Boo on the back line. That's to be the pressure from Door. You can see the discomfort. Forsaken has to look left, look right. Jing still standing. Patman as well. 2v2. Patman playing
for Mibr.
forward.
Oh.
It's fantastic. Great work from him.
Boo the one guy.
Boo alive. Got bullets to play with. But there it is. Time's gone. PaperX. I mean, getting the scraps they kind of wanted.
Patman's the savior again. After the play that he made in the previous round, taking
Batman
the
the
risk.
savior
Here,
one.
he's like a turret, just cemented in his position, annihilating Heretics retakers as they
That's
come
it?
in.
Yes.
And if he hadn't put on a performance like that, I don't think there's a chance that PaperX would stand. Look at these shots.
Just about everywhere, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, the fight on Mibr is difficult to hit as well. He's flying out on a big wide swing. PaperX desperately needed that one, and I don't really like the way that they approached it. It was very all in. Jing got stuck.
Wow, Mibr and one.
Needed a hero, and
Return to
Patman, the
daytime
newest
again.
player to the roster, was him.
Might be the cure to their woes, but a challenge is Boo. Feeling brave and up to the fight, but he gets
One of the
fouled by
highways from
something. A quick
Oh, no.
reaction from
They counter
PaperX.
it.
As Heretics throwing everything on the line here. Hold on, preempts. Not
No.
bad at all, but not good enough. PaperX gonna survive through the storm.
What a crazy fight to take. Heretics throw down their deadlock wall and PaperX just press their noses up against it. Faces against the glass, shooting bullets through it. But the first serious attempt here that we're seeing for Team Heretics to try to win a rubble fight. And even with their utility, finding some level of value, they still lose.
I promise.
And this is what was killing their defense side against Giants. And they're still not finding any value in this area of the map. PaperX can take rubble whenever they want.
That's what PRX is doing right now
Is
first.
there anything now to stop them? Jing again, making this look oh so simple. Woot though, looking to try and find the players behind. Stays just that second longer, but will have to fall away. They are fast to this.
Are they already alive?
Want to pivot through the blue room.
There.
Got Patman with an ultimate to give them information and take away audio cues on B.
Need to swing it.
Oh, look at this paranoia. Didn't quite get around the corner in time.
If he doesn't panic, it's winnable for Vian. That was winnable for Vian.
Cracking in towards the B side.
And that's like him can kill 1 or 2 person.
In play. It's a 3v5.
You can't lose control of this one. And in fact, Heretics look like they might just be giving it up. That's the kind of round that PaperX never put together, not one single time against Fnatic. They tried a B pivot only once, and they didn't even have anyone coming from the other direction. Here, it's perfectly synced up between Patman and the players coming through blue room. The value from the ultimate, the nade kill, the prowlers in your face. The timing is all put together. A much better performance here, showing that they've learned the lessons of that catastrophic failure yesterday.
Learning quickly, it hasn't been much time between.
Still fresh wounds. Able
to adjust this well here is a fantastic sign for them. Taking the lead up to 5. Heretics going to be asked a couple of questions now. Can they adapt back? Can they find a way to handle this? Those opening forays, those opening moves from PaperX are starting to look good here, starting to look a bit more comfortable.
Well, they've also put pressure on the Heretics economy, which means that they can't go towards something like an Odin as easily. The Odin across from Tree, Kakuka was again talking about it on the desk. That was something that Boaster was doing immaculately. And they had so many troubles dealing with it. I'm sure that they've got a game plan to try to navigate that if Heretics pull it out. But at the moment, especially if you can't fight for rubble control, you kind of need something like that. The big 1-2 combo that was killing PaperX is the Odin spam from Tree, and then Kayak taking peeks from that blue door. And we haven't really seen that game plan coming out the same way again here from Heretics. They're not going to have the funds, as I said, to go for the Odin. So more of it comes down to Woot trying to get on aggressive lines. And the Chamber is a little... It's not horrendous by any means, but it doesn't have the same freedom that he does on the Jet across map 1 and 2.
A little bit more choreographed in application. I need a timeout for Heretics. You don't want to let that pendulum swing because PaperX, that momentum, when it gets behind them, it only gets stronger. And it has been that kind of Patman display, getting them back on track. Divide, consistent backbone of this side. A big adjustment here, and it could be a brawl right off the rip. Looking for that C's nade.
I don't know if Heretics would be a little bit of demon or no.
Here. Leaving it a second. And now the commitment. Scramble, get away. Patman can take a lot of damage.
How did he live?
Wait.
I have no idea. I actually have no idea how he got away with that one. But they did lose one in the process. Forsaken did go down.
Forsaken's having a bit of a rough game here, 3 and 8.
No smoke, it's winnable for Heretics.
Focus on calling a better squad.
Ooh, that's not bad at all. This pivot towards B has been a great get out of jail free card for them. And a good find looking a little bit deeper there and sending Rien's away barely alive.
I don't know why he's 1 HP.
You need something to secure you this comfortable post plant, but his teammate's fallen, and the aim's messy, a rarity to say, as Boo battling back for the boys. Just Divide and Patman, the two who've been exceptional for PaperX to this point.
The push from Patman is really nice. Threw a C's to block off the waterfall players and now goes up towards Boo.
Somewhat behind them, and Divide still standing strong. Rien's was the walking wounded earlier. And again, the danger duo doing exactly what PaperX need, leading by example in this game.
Sick 4v5 round from PaperX, exactly what they needed. Great adjustments. in a post-plant setup, looking to go forwards always. Whether it's something, and yeah, you're right, it was a bit sloppy on the aim, or whether it's Patman putting resistance in one area, then sprinting into another. I've been really impressed with Patman so far.
Patman.
I think he is stepping up just when his team needs to stay in the tournament,
Alright,
to
someone
make
using
it to the big
LIBR.
arena, play under the brightest
Oh,
lights.
it's Jing.
Another
Jing
massive
using
rubble fight to
LIBR gun,
Heretics.
but
Not 1-1 yet.
a bundle for
Going
Aspas.
back in repetition, hoping for a different outcome this time. And it's noted. Mibr gonna be considered here, and it's on a weaker purchase, even harder to make count.
What is Woot doing?
Has been monstrous. Massive impact.
Sick punish onto Woot. A low buy round for Heretics. So Divine probably not incentivized to use his ult in this one. But he's created such an opportunity for his team to go over towards C.
Oh, it's wonderful to see for Divine. Again, this team is filled with superstars. Hard to pick one from the litter, but again, he is having a moment here. Heretics gonna try and make this count. Those weaker weapons, Stingers, Sheriffs, odds and ends. Patman on duty, on site, not allowing much of a look back here.
I'd like to see somebody doubled up with Patman. He might end up getting double, triple swung in this spot. And yeah, they go for the high-low. Something underneath.
Not bad, but the paranoia is sharp. It's in the right place.
Patman's funded.
Taken back towards water. Horn goes in, Flash comes out. A bit of a trade-out, gets messy. Boo gonna find his connection towards Jing. But still, that backline is there. Defy part of it, still firing.
Whoa!
It's Paper X finding stability. It has been an explosive round.
We go into the final one of the half.
So my heart's burning.
Paper X with a massive ultimate to be able to play around that steel guard. He's got 14 kills.
What thing that you gave me?
We've played so far.
Right now.
He and Patman have been imperative to this level of success. And I think Heretics need to be able to put another on the board. They finally get the Odin out to play, positioning it over towards Tree.
No, they have.
But it may be Woot who finds that early contact. Paper X looking for a
having
mount default
Paper
again.
X. That's why I want to turn that.
Shot does not connect as he'd dream. Has to fall away here. A real predicament. There's no further investigation from Paper X. Happy to leave it at that.
They've got massive ults. Jing with that mount control gets himself an ult orb, showstopper online. And Woot knew where he was going. He was pre-aiming for that jump.
This one.
Just couldn't land the shot. Wasn't quite sharp enough. Odin v Odin. Who can get more value? You don't normally see Benji pull one out. How practiced is he with it?
We also wanted the support as well from a similar character of what Kayak was doing, right?
Yeah.
Get that support system in place. As it stands a bit on his own.
I don't know,
you can see the Mibr is getting a bit closer
have
here.
a line up for
Maybe this is the combination we're waiting for, playing behind the smoke.
Especially from this
scrambling by
happen.
the paint shell.
Saya.
They are still stepping this way. Mibr getting forced away. Paranoia coming in. Still Garden coming out as well. Benji playing this calm though.
I know,
He's still got the ult to be able to play around.
It's a worrying sound to
Huh?
hear. What a
Riens!
Riens! You are out of your mind!
Yes, it will.
4 HP. Ain't much to be writing home
What?
about. Paper X
He doesn't
still
use it?
alive and breathing. Still on the site.
Mibr, you got the
An
timing?
incredible recovery after essentially aimbot comes out from Riens. A 3v3, but the spike can't go down. 10 seconds. Forsaken's got to create an opportunity.
Trying. It's on Mibr. Oh,
Nah.
wide run from something. As Boo has to face
They
this
deserve it.
on his own. A 1v3.
Peekaboo.
It's so much to ask of one man. And Paper X have got to be feeling this now. Checks behind. Nothing there. We can see where they reside. Oh, and he doesn't even get a look in. 8-4. Have they Have they done enough for you? Is this enough? After what we saw before.
Let's see.
It feels like it, doesn't it? After 7 rounds in a row, they are the ones with momentum. This double kill from Riens is spectacular, and yet they're the only
Can have a text make it come back or no?
Paper X with perfection in the rest.
It's all possible. We'll be back after the half.
Why are we pushing?
Why you'd be pushing? Yeah. Let me cooking with this Shanks photo. This one would be 2. I hope they're not talking like yesterday.
4-8. The worries and woes at the beginning looked like they were back in effect. But something happened to PaperX on that 6th round, and they went on a damn run after that.
I think they figured out exactly what Team Heretics were looking to try to do. The adjustment was sublime. And after losing 12 rounds in a row yesterday, almost all of them on their attack half, they now put together 7 against Heretics. And the pressure is just on massively. A Coinbase Econ report, you could have picked out Divine or Patman because they were both sublime. Look at the damage done to Woot as well. Massive shutdown in the Sentinel versus Sentinel matchup. And PaperX have been great at pistol rounds too. If they put another on the board, it's actually Heretics that we need to be looking at and asking all of the questions about the big crumble. They came out to such a hot start, 4-1 up. And you heard the stress in the voice of Weber. After one of those late rounds, they need the mental pick-me-up.
Certainly do. Tough times now. But at this point, there's no easy games. There's no easy rounds. There's nothing easy about this. And it's all deserved. It's all hard fought for. If Heretics can't turn up when it matters, there's only one outcome. But the chance is still there. 4 rounds is enough, but it's not a lot. They've got to come out swinging here.
Woot looking to try and take some space as something holds down on Mound alone. And he's the defender that's going to get pressured early on.
Wow.
Still with a gate crash, opens the door. That would be the timing to try to get the fight on him.
Lead back quite late. And this man's dangerous from this position, but look at the damage he just took.
Yeah, big headshot. C-site open, and Woot always with an option to return back in that direction. This would be so bold to take a peek here on 3 HP.
You just can't. You just can't. You're going to have to kill up the site. Heretics, they take, I don't want to say full control, they don't quite have that CT security yet.
Nade, Horn, Paranoia, so many tools for PaperX to flood.
They're going back in, they want this back. You don't get to take this away from
them. No.
And Divine loves it.
Yes, again.
Still alive though, barely, 10 HP. Woot's still here, but that spike is deep within control of PaperX. Oh, what a gift from the gods! Patman turns around and is back on. Riaz, desperate to do it for the boys. But Jing on the other side, a big 1v1 toying with him. But Jing still standing his ground, 2 bullets. More than enough.
Nice.
He's got it, Jing.
Come on.
Stands bold.
Come on.
Against Woot, against PaperX, a critical round.
The game plan here for PaperX is what eventually gets them the win. They are so ready to go for that C retake with massive amounts of utility. As the plan, as the push is coming in, it does get very scrappy.
I would make it easy because for them.
Insane play, the read to go and push Waterfall. But it's devastating. That's the 8th round in a row here lost for Heretics. And that's how they're going to be thinking about it. Not that PaperX have earned it, but that they have failed to capitalize.
This is devastating stuff for Heretics. Going to be feeling every second of this. Probably going to have to suffer through this one as well. Facing 10 rounds against you more than likely. Slowed down on approach towards B, but a chance. Mibr on his own, waiting for that wall to drop. There's no help coming, yet at least. There's something gonna lean into the matter. A little bit of a flash and a little bit of a push. Sets up Forsaken, finds another. PaperX on the hunt, desperate to close down on Benji. He's on the run. A 1v4 needed. Howard near on double his kills here. But he does get past the first. The second, a chance. Oh, he's fighting hard for this. Giving it everything he's got. And a chance again, 2 more bullets. It falls. PaperX fighting for this. But Heretics not going down without a fight.
It's a great drive from Benji, who hasn't really been able to find his value in this match so far. He'll be looking for moments like that to stamp his mark on the game. But as the game stands, as the map stands, down by 6, with 9 rounds in a row, lost here. And PaperX, at least, with a bad bye. Heretics must win this one. If they have any hope of being able to continue into the Accor Arena, they need this round.
Because I don't know.
Could be a brawl over here on Mound as well. Heretics looking to default in that kind of area.
Shadows traveling.
PaperX looking to be disruptive, looking to do what they do best, get under the skin. God!
Ooh, Jason.
Forsaken! Fantastic stuff here.
Well, you have to be ready for that play. It's one that PaperX runs on their light buy rounds so often. And Heretics, in the midst of the chaos, forget.
We'll be remembering, though, to catch Defy on that little bit of a peak, however. So at least a small bit of silver lining to be had. But it ain't much. That's not bad, though. Trying to force Forsaken away.
Benji played for the Orb, Annihilation online, after his great attempt in the Eco previously. But they may need that ultimate to be able to get through. 2 Guardians and a rifle on the other side. Something on a very deep line at Rubble. The flash, by the way, put on the floor from Devi, not available for them in this round, but usually they're big key to getting back into retakes.
Easy for Heretics.
The impact of that missing now.
Yeah, and no paranoia for Forsaken, so this is going to be a tougher retake than usual.
Finally, they get the bonus.
Heretics, they need something like this. Still got to keep these boys quiet, keep them cool. Something getting curious. We saw he was the one pushed up.
Nah.
Towards Rubble. Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Benji, good work.
Nice shot.
Men gonna find a reaction though and start making this feel dangerous. It's a 3v2 suddenly.
Whoa!
Has got to catch. It's what they needed to maybe make this feel equal. But Rien's now starting to feel pressured against the odds again. Rien's has to go above and beyond him.
What was that? Jason!
And PaperX look untouchable.
I forgot to move it.
Forsaken has robbed them, jumping into the smoke with the classic.
I forgot to move this thing.
That was a straight up 1v1. The Annihilation had caught off his teammate. Set up by this Flash Hawk combo for the first. That a set play. The rest, excellent.
Last player standing.
Nah.
And the push into Riens, who's been again the consistent pillar for Heretics. Forsaken can feel it. This is a complete reversal of what happened to PaperX yesterday. They are in control. They have the momentum. Heretics against the ropes.
Is it there for is Odegan?
Will only take a couple more punches and it might be knockout. Heretics literally back to the wall, but come out swinging. Forsaken still standing though. The master of their disaster in just the previous. They do much more. It's Batman this time. They all want to go
What's one? In the ball.
Heretics can't breathe right now.
Nice, Jason.
It's simply sensational from PaperX. 12 rounds to their name, barely touched.
It's incredible the heights that you can get from both of these teams, but we knew it at the beginning, both capable of those mental collapses too. It's extraordinary that we haven't had more one-sided maps in this series, actually. With that being the identity of both squads, but here it's a smackdown. Heretics can't breathe. The pressure, the bright lights, too much. And 4 Guardians. Barely a sniff of hope.
The last chance here for Heretics. Do you want to go down like this? Barely with a whimper. PaperX foot on the throat at this point. Not making it towards side, but in their way, Devi. Been brilliant. Unison with him, not alone. Something there. Stands his ground. Going to be hunted though. Something. So much pressure on him. Mibr going to take away Devi. This is not the same sort of start here. Heretics putting everything
I hope no more talking again from
PaperX on this flank though, gobbling up all of the space behind.
I promise.
They're in a 4v5. Plenty of chances to close things out here.
5-13 or 7-13.
Yeah, safety. The map gets smaller. PaperX smothering them.
No. Nice! Nice!
It's all on Benji. And what
Let's go!
do? Absolutely nothing. PaperX, masters of their own fate.
won in a better way here today, Lauren. Those rounds strung together, back to back to back to back. And a team that looked like favourites coming into Champions, into the Accor Arena. A scary team to face in that lower bracket.
It looks same
Could
like
well
my
still be on
right?
for a Champions trophy. Unfortunately, more of the same for Heretics, isn't it? Big moments, huge matches. This one feeling like it could have been a grand final battle between the two teams.
Absolutely.
But they fall short in epic fashion once again. They're always on the brink, and yet they can't quite get over the line in big moments like this. It's got to feel devastating for them.
You can see it. That's a hard loss there. It feels possible. Sometimes that's the most bitter pill to swallow. For them, they have to walk away. Think of next year. Different story, however, for PaperX.
Rebounding so well on that loss that broke the streak in terms of their global victories.
I like the confidence.
They only had one other loss for ages to Zeta Division of all teams. But that big loss of streak of rounds really hurt, and it's good to see them back at peak form.
And I love seeing it's not just the Something show or Jing show. We've had Divide, Forsaken, Patman, all able to bring the rest of the side up as required. I think that takes a little bit of pressure off of Something. A couple more days, that arena, the next time we get to see them, and God only knows what form they come absolutely swinging out with.
You know that you can get the absolute best out of this team. It's just whether or not they can settle those demons. And I think they've done a great job today at proving to themselves more than anybody else that they can.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to be sending it over to Jing down on the stage for the post-match.
Et le train PaperX ne s'arrête pas. PaperX keep the dream alive here at Champs Paris and make it to top 4. Jing,
after the interview, we start
you for a second. Congratulations,
one game
welcome
first,
to the
and
top
then
4 here in Paris. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, you guys have been Team Heretics Kryptonite for so many time now. So, you know, why do you think is that, and what made the difference today, according to you?
I think like we just understand the way they play, so when we play against them, we don't really have to adjust that much because like we know what they're doing. So yeah, I think that's why.
Kind of used to the gameplay for sure. Donc première question, vous avez été la kryptonite de Heretics sur les dernières années. Comment ça se fait? Qu'est-ce qui a fait la diff aujourd'hui? Eh ben, on sait comment ils jouent. C'est pour ça qu'on n'a pas trop besoin de changer notre jeu ou de s'adapter, puisqu'on est assez habitué. Je pense que ça s'est vu aujourd'hui. And my second question: since you've been back on PaperX, we've seen a side of flexibility on your side. You know, we've discovered the Sage, we've discovered the Omen, but will Raze forever be your first love?
Yeah, of course.
Why? Because of the movements? Because of what? Are you built different on Raze? Tell us about it.
I mean, for me, I really like playing Raze because I think double slashing is really fun. Like, you can fly around and it's really fast. So, yeah, I think it's my favorite agent and I love playing it.
And you're probably one of the best in the world on this agent for sure. Donc, deuxième question, on t'a vu depuis que t'es revenu chez PaperX avoir un aspect un petit peu plus flexible du Omen, de la Sage. Mais est-ce que Raze, ça restera toujours ton premier amour? Et pourquoi? Bah ouais, je m'amuse trop à jouer Raze. C'est mon perso préféré. Double satchel dans tous les sens. C'est comme ça que je kiffe jouer au jeu. And last but not least, you know you're gonna be on the big arena. So ahead of that, what is the most important between aim routine and skincare routine? Because your mom told me that you were not doing your skincare routine enough. Do you agree with her? Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, my mom wants me to use like toner and stuff, but sometimes I'm kind of lazy, so I just use facial wash. But maybe since we're going to 4, I will do both aim routine and skincare routine.
Both the combo for the victory. Thank you so much, Jing. Donc, de troisième question, qu'est-ce qui est le plus important entre l'aim routine et la skincare? Comme ça, on nous en avait parlé. Ouais, des fois, j'ai un petit peu la flemme de mettre du toner, tout ça. Mais là, pour l'occasion, vu qu'on fait le top 4, je vais évidemment faire les deux. Thank you so much, Jing. Congratulations again. You can, of course, get back to signing and taking pictures. And we're going to see in a few minutes who takes the last spot for the top 4 between Mibr and DRX. Stay with us.
Hey! Benji! Sit down! Let's go! Shit and mini shit! Oh! Oi, 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 padre! Oi, oi, wee! Bum, bum, bum,
Let's go.
Wait a minute. When does DRX started? If DRX started in 20 minutes again, and just do warm up. Alright, 19 minutes. I guess let me do another TDM again. Alright, I want to try Manila server and Tokyo server.
Match found.
Sometime I can meet you. Let's hit on my neon. Oh, and no problem. I love with you. I like tonight. Oh, I'm thinking of us this way.
Unofficial. Go to VCT Pacific tweeting.
Wait a minute, what is that? What is this?
Teams that Shanks ruined. PaperX unofficial. Go to VCT Pacific tweeting. The official account for the Valorant Champions Super Pacific, bro. He said we're not taking any chances today. What am I looking at, bro?
Okay, yo, this is crazy. This boy, man's international now. They are actually not taking any chances. I gotta respect this. Do I change mine? Nah, no way, right? I'm not doing it. I know it'll be fun.
Teams that Shanks ruined.
Oh my god. WFC Pacific admin. Wow, we are playing in Putang Ilamo server. Whoa.
I'm out of here. Gotta go. Go, go, go. On my out. Three suppressed. Down.
Oh, I lost my shield. What? Nah. We deserve it, we deserve it. We dominate this Filipino server.
Too slow. That's 3.
10 seconds until stage change.
Whoopsie.
Stage 3.
Let me try to look in first. As I say, for the 40 kills.
Launching missile.
Begins. There, running low. I'm out of here.
One suppressed.
I'm out of here.
Oopsie.
Target down. It's
I don't want to miss Aspas versus Youngmin match for today.
Reloading.
Launching missile. New stage in 10.
Gotta go.
Final stage.
Alright. Only 5 more kills again. We deserve it. Oopsie.
Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
Oopsie. He got the moment. He got the momentum.
There.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Gotta go.
One suppressed.
Bad move. Gotta go. We're good.
Oh. I had the retakes. I'm not joking, I had the retakes.
Here we go. Next. I'm out of here. Watch out. Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
Ignition.
Oopsie, this neon too lucky. Whoopsie.
There. That's 3. Gotta go.
It's all good, all good, all good.
Oops. Go, go, go.
Alright, 27 kills. No problem.
I'm out of here.
All good. Oh, that's not weird things. Go down into Fnatic. Oh my god. That was yesterday, man. Someone sent me some Zheng's paper. No clap, this Zheng's was Jinx every time. Let me file Zheng's first.
Magic in those moments because they needed those pivotal clutches.
On Haven, I remember
I
that
was
shit.
literally on the floor
Wow.
during this round.
Verno
because
is so.
he timed
Oh my
everything
god.
perfectly. Like he got
Verno
also
is
very
so
lucky and
fucking
you know
good,
prepped
bro.
at the same time. I guess
What?
we'll never
The
know.
caster said
But,
Verno got lucky. How did Verno get lucky right there? He actually played that like quite literally on
DRX jersey.
to see them bounce back mentally. There was a lot of flawless rounds from their end as well. That's probably why the numbers are so inflated on their side, because the rounds that they were winning were extremely dominant, and that is not something we've been seeing this tournament.
Yeah, and it truly wild stuff that we have been getting from both of these squads. But of course, for Mibr, we'll see whether or not they're able to lock down those pivotal moments and whether or not the calling is going to be on point. And speaking of, let's actually send it over to the IGL Verno, who had an opportunity to catch up with Jen.
Jen with Verno of Mibr. Now, Verno, long night for Mibr against NRG, and it was just one of those what-if games that could have gone either way. The ones that can either make you grow, or the ones that can kind of leave a sour taste in your mouth. So which one was it for you?
Yeah, I mean, going into the next match, which is the next day, we don't have much time to think about what happened. I think it was just a unlucky game, and we just have to prepare for the next series.
Now, facing DRX today, you know, there's going to be 2 mosquitoes coming at you. Do you want a repellent, perhaps?
Let's get a repellent.
Stay away!
Just Verno dies of cringe. I love it.
Jenny's carrying this show. Jenny's single-handedly carrying this show.
She's deadlift in that interview. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's
Verno,
crazy.
brother, you gotta give us more, Papa. Like, come on, you know. But anyway, look, there are a few guarantees in life, but one of them is DRX making 5th, 6th place, and they did that this week by eliminating G2. The question is, can they knock out any other America squads? But conversely, on the other side to that one, Bren, you got Aspas, who've always found his way into podium positions here at Champs.
You've got 2 placements that are just so damn consistent. As we said, like Aspas has always made top 3 at Champs, and this is his opportunity. I mean, he needs to win this matchup against DRX, but for DRX, a chance to prove that they are not defined by their previous failures. Mako as a player, I mean, think about, put yourself into this guy's shoes for a second as well. He sees all of his comrades, all of his former teammates leaving, jumping ship over towards T1. He watches them lift a trophy, and now he is left to build a rookie squad of inexperienced players around him, and now they are left as the sole representatives of their region at the biggest event of the year. This is the chance to prove that you were right all along, that you deserve this genuinely, to be here making waves, making history, and that you weren't really, part of the problem, is kind of what we were alluding to.
One of the best surprises that we've seen in Champs is how how fast teams are learning from their mistakes. Every single time that a match finishes and they're unhappy with something, I feel like for the next day that is already fixed. For DRX, they started up losing against G2 and they bounced back. I think that it is something that they've learned how to do. They've mastered this composition. Now it's very, very obvious to everyone playing left in the competition how they want to play it, what they're going to encounter on the server. So I want them to take it to the next level.
Yep, it's coming down to this, folks. We have a high-stakes, pivotal game. One more spot for the top 4. It could be a matter of Aspas doing it for Brazil. It could even be DRX holding it down for all of Korea. This is exactly what you like to see when you think of esports at the top echelon of competition. It's do or die for both of these teams. So now, let's stop the talking and start the fighting and bring out our 2 teams to the stage.
Nah. I thought this we are not ready.
The entire nation of Brazil is on pins and needles, hoping and praying that their squad made in Brazil can push forward. But on the other side, they're going up against the last hope of Korea. Whether or not DRX, a team full of legends, Bren, could very well pull this one off against another legend. Many legends on that side too. Let's not forget the coaching staff as well. This is exactly what Valorant Esports is all about.
This is what we wanted to see, and honestly, I'm excited to get into the map select because right off the jump, Mibr have a permaban of Lotus, and that's been a sore spot. The defense half of Lotus for DRX, they haven't liked playing it, so I think we're destined genuinely to potentially get a real middle ground. And so Mibr float Lotus until the second half here in terms of a ban, and now we get to see Sunset, Ascent, Bind, Decider. These are just going to be high-octane maps. I mean, remember what Mibr were doing on Sunset with the Aspas operator? He was skewering teams of the operator.
It is even more surprising because DRX have decided they do not want to see the Corone. Mibr just look too strong in it, but then they float the Sunset. They have played every single map this tournament, but that Sunset, that is a ban that they've kept, that they also had during stage 2, so I'm really looking forward to this because this is a curveball and probably something that they prepped.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, the fact that they left it open, it just spells what do DRX have up their sleeves for this one. They haven't shown us any signs of it, basically, in any official tournament capacity all year long, so this has been a permaban for God knows how long at this point. I'm very excited to see what the agent selects is going to be.
At the end of the day, when your backs are against a wall, and you need to pull it off. You need to pull off the miracle. You gotta pull off all the stops in order to do so. So I respect the gumption there from the squad to be able to do that. Fans around the world, of course, as I mentioned, nervous. I was saying it for Brazil, but let's don't get it twisted. It's the same way for the fans over in Pacific, over in Korea as well, Brent. They're all hoping that their squad can pull through, but this is going to be a Herculean effort, no matter the side on the field.
Yeah, it's a battle of seeing which region could reign supreme between Brazil and Korea, and whether or not these teams as well can maintain their composure under this much stress, under this much pressure. Elimination, lower bracket, we've spoken about it, but these are young rosters. Yes, the centerpieces might be Aspas, and it might be Mako, but they are inexperienced at this level of competition, at the very peak of competition, and this is everything. Artazine, before Champs, was probably thinking, bloody hell, this might be my last chance to even play in pro play.
And we're talking about this guy maybe being an MVP.
Exactly. He's had a massive resurgence and turnaround, but I want to see how all of these players perform when the pressure is really on. Whether it's going to create those diamond moments or whether it's going to crush them underneath the weight of it all.
Like, we know that the veterans are going to be doing well in this matchup. To me, it's all about the rookies. I think that the performances that we've seen have been extremely surprising. It's not about the duelists here. I think it's about the support system and how to measure the times against something that I assume is going to be very aggressive on both sides. DRX, they want to use the Mosquito every single place. Yeah.
We're going to go
That's 100% Mosquito then.
I think the DRX they do struggle in some regard when Flashback isn't playing the Euro with their composition in terms of finding the right timings to take fights. Flashback often ends up giving his life up a lot on the Neon. You don't have too much of the get out of jail cards compared to the Euro, but it's interesting. I mean, how could we expect anything different? They've been going for this double duelist, centered around the Waylay, the entire tournament long. Why would they change it up now? But Mibr are a dangerous, dangerous team on this map.
Well, let's go ahead and settle the score. Who will reign supreme? Is it Brazil? Is it Korea? Who better to call the action than Achilles and Paper Thin?
Finally, they are back.
One more series here in this arena, one more team who advance further here in the playoffs, and one more to be sent home here today. It's all to play for. DRX just watched their Pacific brothers in PaperX advance forward, make it into that top four. They want to join them. They want to face off against each other. But for MIBR, this squad, the turnaround on their year, and a chance at a second trophy for Aspas. They are going to be hungry for this win.
No doubt about it. I mean, MIBR has looked phenomenal throughout this entire event. And yesterday coming so close against NRG. Multiple OTs. And despite Aspas having maybe the best game we've ever seen in VCT, definitely the best game we've seen in Champions, just still couldn't quite get it over the line.
Quick jiggle there, going on punish from flashback, sends out the relay bolt, try to delay. Does get pinged though. They now frantically try to spray him out of this position. He is going to get stunned up, but they're still not scaling because they're not sure what else is behind this smoke. Mako now looking to join in the frenzy. Aim is going to be broken. Mako going to be good for one, but Cortezia finds another in Bane. Manages to find himself a collapse. Verno and Cortezia both get taken down. Suddenly player advantage here from the side of DRX with Hyunmin on the prowl. Swinging it around the back, but it does get noted here. That's right, not going to be connecting. Hyunmin looking for a little bit more, but opts to back away and play this out patiently. They know that they have him boxed in.
They might try to challenge him here. Still have time for a rotate.
Smoke falling, Bane out in front is able to find it. That is going to be pistol going the way of DRX.
Yeah, just a kind of a wonky round here to start. MIBR gets the spot onto flashback, and they just can't commit to it before Mako's able to get there and at least bail them out. Just unbelievable for Bane there. Finds that collat, gets things started off on the right foot for DRX, who has had the America's numbers, that's for sure, but MIBR, a very different beast right now. So many talented players on this team, and we've seen what they can do on this map already. We saw them best team Heretics on it. We saw what Aspas can do once he gets that op in hand. Good start for DRX. Mako looking for any joy he can find here. Artazine, though, slides in. Green has to back off, and kind of an odd situation here. Nice shot from Hyunmin. Bane to follow up.
Just refilling that space at top of mid. It's the catch on the lurk. A couple more players going to be going his way, given that it was the Ghost that rings out. And will not be able to hold his own. Gets some damage across on Verno, but now Mako playing point. Tries to make them back away. Paranoia going to be sent, but Aspas able to dodge it, but does take a good shot through that box. So finds himself down to 37.
It's a nice read. Getting that there's at least a couple players over on to B. Let's go A. Simple, good decision making, good recognition of their situation. Flashback coming on in with a judge. Still has the relay bolt, still has the dash.
He loses this somehow though. It'll be a very good post-plant weapon for MIBR to try to scoop up. He's going to be rerouted, make his way through the alley. Up and over the top goes Hyunmin, hits the saturate, connecting there on Verno. And now flashback goes to the slide.
Nice
He's going to
flashback.
select all three remaining players. Just Bane the fall, no weapons going to be lost there aside from the Ghost. The fuse comes in, it's a 2-0 start for DRX.
Yeah, so far, you got to like what you're seeing from DRX in terms of not giving up too much easily towards MIBR, at least in an anti-eco round. Give them much hope. Aspas good for one. Certainly the GOAT is always going to be good for one, it feels like, at the minimum.
Good for 80.
Yeah, no kidding. Just unreal. Watching that ace in overtime was one of the greats. One of the great plays that'll live on in Valorant history for forever. Now a tough round for DRX. A rifle, a judge, a marshal, a guardian, a stinger. A lot of different variety. Get aggressive with that judge, but obviously MIBR knows it's there. Knows it's a consideration in this round.
Oh, he's going to go sliding forward. He's going to be rewarded with one. Artazine going to be taken down. Mako on the trade, but not before he finds Shetum. So player advantage as well. As that Phantom scooped up here for flashback. Puts it to use. Find the head there. Oh, Aspas finding Verno. As it's another 3K for him. And Spike right there, straight in front of his sights. Desia able to find a one. To be the 1v4 clutch to deny this bonus conversion.
Spike down, calling Bane over. Add a little bit of extra layers to protecting it. Don't have too much left here for Cortezia currently. He's taking his time, clearing angles. DRX happy to just hold one side or the other. It's so good this event. Let's see if he's got some magic. I haven't seen the arm of Flashback there.
Flashback also playing like he saw Cortezia.
I have retrieved the spike.
Spike is picked up and gets the shutdown. It's a great shot to be able to find him on the back of the slide. Bane there is that second layer. Cannot get that transfer. The 3-0 start is DRX. Get the bonus converted.
Kind of curious. You know, I thought, oh, DRX picking defender side. Well, clearly this is their more comfortable side of the map. Those look nice. Flashback able to find some good timings, able to win some fights out in the open. Against Verno onto Aspas. So far, so good. DRX. Absolutely, MIBR can punch back. Seen it plenty.
I guess they would let Fuying handle the core.
Tezia close. His neural theft. See if that's how they want to prioritize the orbs, or thinking something a little different here. Probably Verno, but kind of depends. Freeing with some low-lying trips. And they are going to go for Cortezia.
Well, they get the neural theft online. Very good to have it. They managed to take that first step towards pulling off a Thrifty. The spot and not be surprised.
It's very true. Freeing, it's identified back pillar. Not that that's going to be a huge shocker in some ways.
He hasn't toggled his camera until now.
Yeah.
Sends it out.
Will
be cleared, but might be Art pushing forward. Looking to take the space here on the site. Just able to get a grab there. Freeing finds a headshot. Odyssey going to be taken down as the ping reveal comes through. Freeing quickly finds himself a second kill. Now the two remaining players boxed in low on weaponry just as Freeing trying to hold the line.
Nice shield.
Will be Freeing with a 3K of his own. Deny the Thrifty attempt away.
You have to like what you're seeing from DRX in terms of just not making mistakes. They're playing really clean, really solid macro and micro. You know, waiting for everybody to group up before they push around towards the front of sight. Really patient, also hitting some really nice shots. Those headshots quickly. Picks himself up a 3K on the B site. And it looks like we're going to have a quick timeout from MIBR.
Wasn't sure if it was going to go in the previous round, but waiting until the next buy does come through. Looking to try to right the ship here for the team.
Got an experience.
We've seen how well prepped MIBR can be when it comes down to their opponent's map picks. Have had some struggles on their own. Needs to try to turn the tides here very quickly.
Well, it had to be a huge shock going into this map, Vito, right? The fact that DRX goes for Corrode instead of Sunset. You know, in a lot of ways. I mean, I think going Termi's kind of MO, he usually doesn't go for risks like that. He's usually the kind of guy who's going to just let it kind of ride what their ideas are, what their prep is. And especially with seeing Corrode previously, a lot of it from MIBR, I thought maybe they'd at least make a go of that, let it float. You know it's going to be MIBR's pick, but instead they go for the curveball, and so far it's been right on point. It's been strikes all the way.
Also curious if they, once they got through the draft, anticipated Flashback playing this Neon. He's done plenty in the past, but you might have very much thought that it was going to be just that Yoru alongside the Waylay, rather than sticking with something that's a little bit older for DRX.
This is a huge round already, seemingly in this map. MIBR.
Whoa, DRX
is looking for a crunch play here. Now that the weapons are back in hand, but Hyunmin not going to be seeing much over at Tiles. Refracts back up the top mid, and MIBR very easily able to get away from the trap.
Yeah, good read off the rip. MIBR doesn't give anything over and gets quite a decent amount of util.
Oh. Not wide enough to be able to get the spot here on the Cortezia, and also is not toggling the camera, but now he's going to be out of line of sight.
I hope Tame would give this.
Flashback winning a fight. Plenty of damage taken. He's
literally
down to
I guess for DRX
11 remaining on him.
Just bench S3, it's winnable for
Tripwire can be jumped.
DRX.
This is going to be devastating. I don't think they have any idea.
The camera not see him at all. The answer is going to be no. Cortezia able to find that kill. Now the neural theft immediately going to be invested, and Hyunmin has to back away as the plant comes through from Shenum. Still a paranoia here for the post plant, as well as a recon of their own. Verno trying to send that in towards Market, but Mako constantly disrespecting those smokes, constantly finding value through them.
Everyone spot Cortezia.
Paranoia sent out, flashback. Clears the trip. Wall going up, some spam shots, a relay bolt to further delay. Flashback finds himself out onto the site, finds himself dead. Able to find the one, but can't get the follow-up, just taking too damn low. But time is ticking away. A 3v2 for the retake. DRX trying to keep the streak going. Base, just as able to find Ospas. Cleans up the enemy element. Defuse to come through, and DRX will maintain perfection, now 5-0.
Unbelievable. I mean, love what Cortezio was relayed, the info that Fraud feeds him over during the timeout. Get that position past the tripwires into the back lines of DRX. But it's still not enough. They're still just too clean, too crisp right now. The last time that Mako and Ospas faced off was Champions 2023. Back when Ospas was in Loud in the group stages, it was actually DRX who won that battle against that Loud core, Champions core. So it's been a little while since these two tremendous veterans have squared off, and so far it's been Mako and company getting the better of Ospas's MIBR.
Spot on a 1, but it's going to be Ospas tag.
Alright, wins of his.
Easy use of Hunters here to try to find an early pick. I think you heard it there. At the end of the replay, though, Fraud saying, get off site. Playing way too contained. They're just getting on top of us. See if that adjustment's going to be able to come through.
Nah.
That's a good shout. Got a little bit extra post-plant utility there. You're getting close to Verno's ult. Should have a good, deep setup if you can get there. That's a nice shot from Ospas.
Critical opening. Bane taken down. Hunter's Fury. Only other ultimate aside from flashbacks here. Now out of the equation. He is in deep. It's a spot on the 1. He's going to continue to try to scale. Poison Orb actually does save him off, and I think that had that not bloomed, he might have been baited forward. Now, space is in, dips in, gets one, gets out. Just Neon on Sova. Action across the map here between both sides.
That eliminates the Hunter's Fury from a possibility in the round. Yes, he gets it in death.
30 seconds left.
The best one. Alright.
Flashback not going to be challenged on that angle just yet. Cortezia again. Trying to take some space and a TP over. This is going to be difficult for DRX.
Plant going to be coming through. Mako falling into the trap. Cortezia able to find him, freeing, however, maybe here a little bit faster than they anticipate. Smoke goes up, and Hyunmin now peeking into mid, able to find one. Cortezia does well to find another, but freeing. He's now opened up the site. Rap is getting ready to come through here at B main, and Artisan should have him get the right. But freeing somehow gets the kill.
Who's thinking?
It's not planted for Cortezia, so he's got to go pushing
forward.
And freeing is just too fast.
Yes, man.
Incredible shots to get DRX 6-0.
That shit was insane.
That's how it's going to be. This is scary for MIBR. How many times have we seen at this event that somebody pulls off a spike and just hits a headshot?
Is this a buff? Has there been a buff? Did you get off the spike faster?
Yeah. Did they increase the drawdown time? Like, oh my god.
Post-spike defusal aim assist that is in the game that I don't know about.
But I mean, I love the way MIBR plays that round. The macro's great. Cortezia's cutting off rotations. They find a free B site. They've got DRX in complete disarray. But they lose to freeing, basically. It's absolutely insane.
He's one of the best for the in Korea.
Popping the overdrive, Paranoia connecting here on the Bane, hiding in around the corner. It's not able to find it. Ospas cleaning up one, pushing in, finds a second, Hyunmin dead to rights. However, continuing to be the final boss of this site. Let's shut down to go to the opposite side. King reveal off the neural depth. Spots out far too many targets surrounding him here. Peeks in for another. He's able to find Burno. This is the best chance now here for MIBR. Door broken, a reposition. Shenham looks to try to get this spike planted. Full kit of util available for flashback, but Cortezia finds a fantastic timing to shut him down.
What is on?
Now all on Mako's shoulders.
You know the TP.
Delivered some incredible clutches, but from this position, I just don't think he's going to be able to get it started. So Shenham reading incredibly well.
Not ready
exactly
yet.
Where his opponent's going to be.
Should be unwinnable.
Time gone away. Mako maybe just trying to see if he can get a punish here on the economy. We'll be able to find one. Looking now to just backpedal and go for the same. So MIBR at long last going to be able to get themselves here on the board in round number 7, but they are still a massive deficit to try to claw back.
Yeah, and I like it from MIBR. Just go into, you know, one of the simple plays that they have. Something you see a lot from them. Obviously with different agents, but with the Waylay instead of the Neon, the Paranoia. Do a quick push up from Aspas.
Even the Neon from DRX is annoying, right?
Rocking and rolling. Great setup for him. Great relay bolt to get the second. Couldn't get any further. However, this time around, able to hold the post plant quite nicely.
Yeah.
And that's huge. So honestly, I think MIBR playing a decent macro game. They're getting beat. Some of the contact plays, you know, something that they have generally been really, really good at this event.
Going in for a check, but yeah, it's going to be Odyssey now taking down the Hunter Sphere, coming across as well here from Bane, looking for a punish, but looking everyone able to get out wide away from him for the overdrive. Can't quite find the killer on Aspas, but puts him down to 43. 3v3 now. The dust does get settled.
I guess my check was learning from Dummy, right?
They're going to pump the brakes and go ahead and re-clear back over towards A main. And Mako out a little bit deeper. Sets up that one way to maybe try to bait them forward.
Just depends. They read this or not.
Freeing with
DRX trying to close. Freeing.
This continues to be on one. Double stack setup. The smoke can be recycled. Gets a fadeaway shot. Bans the second layer. Swings in to finish the job. They open the door for a brief little moment for one singular round, but now they slam it right back in MIBR's face as DRX guarantee themselves a lead at the half.
It's just a set play off the rip. They've got the Hunter's Fury, they've got the overdrive, and somehow Flashback hits an unbelievable sliding shot to open things up as well. That's just classic DRX. Those set plays.
Wow, Flashback double digit.
Always thought that DRX stands for does ridiculous executes.
We got
like they just have it in them to just find these moments.
Pretty good one. +2.
Thank you. I think that's the first time you've ever awarded me points.
Probably.
It's a good day.
There's time for that to change. Been a rough one so far here for MIBR once again.
Got some dad jokes.
Hold off on that. Inferno taking down. Great shot though from Artizine. Flashback has been a consistent thorn in their side. Freeing. Getting timing to bit.
Oh!
Just fast enough to avoid falling. Actually, his face is in the mid to find Aspas. Now Mako arriving.
Spike down mid.
Finds a backstab on Shannon before he can get the backstab on Freeing.
They're so well drilled.
Look at the person from
every time they're taking fights, it's two players against one, it feels like. Outside of Flashback, just winning some crazy 1vx situations. Yunmin, though, could be in a precarious position.
Now the recovered weapon, Artizine going to try to check every single angle, but Yunmin will be able to find it. That shot into the spray down, 8-1. DRX expounding upon this lead.
I mean, now you got to wonder, do you have to use your second timeout as MIBR this early?
I think you do.
I mean, their defender side was good against Heretics, but I don't know if you can let this go any further. It's just crazy how disciplined they are right now. I mean, this is the best I think I've seen from DRX since the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah. It's looking very clean, so in fact that second timeout does have to come through. It's just too much of a deficit. You can use this to convert to run back these next 3 rounds, make it an 8-4. You do start feeling a bit more cozy.
Yes.
Clean up a pistol, get an operator into the hands of Aspas, have him find that map-wide impact with it. It's got to be the game plan here for MIBR, but it has to start now. It cannot start at the half.
Fully agree. And the other thing is, to build on what you're saying, is that if you could get those 3 in a row going into the second half, get the pistol, all of a sudden you have a tremendous amount of momentum and energy behind you. And that's something that this team thrives on. That's something that's going to get Arts in, that's going to get Cortezia standing up. And that's what they need. They need that injection of energy, that spirit that has carried them so well throughout this event.
Sometimes it can just be a bit of a softer start. I mean, this guy's through the ringer. You think about the series that they played yesterday.
Right.
How many times they were going through OTs, only to fall short after breaking the best of 3 global kill record. There's got to be some exhaustion. There's got to be some tiredness that needs to be shaken off here for MIBR. 4 ultimates to try to utilize here. Rescue as many rounds as they possibly can. Crunch attempt outside of A. They're going to be spotted there. As Bane immediately pivots over to join in alongside Freeing. Changed up the cam setup. Further back situation here for him.
Change up for the trips too.
Going over the top, able to get the spot on just to the one.
Oh no.
Conversion path's now going to be gone. As Venom does manage to be back through into the smoke, out to safety. That's completely shut the door on this site here. What does Mibr now try to do? They have to be wary about a potential flank around the back.
With attack.
They're watching for it at least. Artson is ready.
Oh, Free is just facing forward for free.
Huge shot. That's really big. Gets rid of all that Cypher util.
Hunter's Fury to try to further open things up. Check these corners. Youngman going to be taken down. Bane playing forward, trying to find one, but cannot find any. Flashback has arrived. Gets the one kill, tries to get the reset. Still alive, still breathing, and now it's down to Mako. Once again, goes for the first, finds it, but cannot get the reset. Big 3K here for Zia. As Mibr will be able to double up their round count.
Yeah, the timing here, really nice for Mibr that they're able to get back to safety after the convergent pass. If they had been a few steps further forward, it could have been a very different situation. Instead, they're able to reset, get that big opener front court of Zia. Keep marching forward. A 3K for him. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now, couple more. You definitely should start to believe.
You've got DRX off the ult cycle. Still have that pit for a post plant. Didn't need it in the previous round. Devin going up and over, gets a spot. His exit is Flashback trying to scale. So similar ideas here on the opposite side of the map. That quant, but instead they find themselves back in the mid, and Verno's going to be dead at tiles. Clearing out the camera, grabbing up the orb, denying that away, potentially from the Mibr players.
Hyunmin just absolutely bailed Mako out. What a crazy good shot.
You also get an immense amount of damage on the
channel. Insane from Hyunmin. I'm not joking.
Moment now down to 18. Drone not going to be able to check in the mid, so Artesian and Ospas unscouted for now, but suspicions certainly aroused here from the side of DRX. The wide swing comes through. Crossfire set up, Bane able to find the one, but Ospas doing well to get the reset, find that kill, but Flashback still here. Spike stuck inside of B main. There's no health really remaining on this. Ospas needs to come to the rescue. Never mind.
I know this
headshot. And now it's 2v1.
For Team CSGO.
Tap the spike. The first one found. Mako has fallen.
Shannon.
Now just down to freeing. Hasn't retapped it. Staring in towards main. Freeing. Just back behind the box here in the corner of Mark, and as that smoke dissipates, Jenham has to lend credence to this angle. He's going to end up out into the open. Freeing can easily collect. No consecutive round wins to be found here in the half. DRX. And once again, looking at a 10-2.
It's just impressive how quick DRX is able to find these first kills and then just reset. Go back into some defaults, hold the line. You know, some good trades here and there. Zenham doing everything he could in this round. Played it magnificently with 18 HP, but it just wasn't quite enough.
Wow. And then DRX
could be a 9-3. Mibr. Love to believe in curses if they can get this to go.
Like maybe a play for the orb if you can get that. Ospas can get the ult online, potentially pass that Vandal over. For now, has been able to dodge up the utility. Seems like he doesn't have any interest in this at all.
Wait, on the Fury from me?
Check. We'll see plenty of players, and here we go. Will be the overdrive picked up. Hasn't passed it over, now does so. Stinger going to be in behind this one as Artesian does get the Vandal.
Look at this, all of DRX is here though. They're going to challenge. They might swing in.
It's likely about to get very messy as the saturate goes in, but Flashback, the first one to hold the overdrive down. Immediately able to find Bane. Relay bolt connecting Gunman, trying to escape. Tucks in behind the box. Mako at distance, able to find the kill there, but gets Bing revealed and taken down by Shenham. Green running out of bullets, has to tuck back there at Street. Gunman clearing out the recon. Shenham shuts him down. To clear the cam and freeing, now having to do it all. Two players in around the back of sight, the drone. Forces him back away.
Position.
Gets a final spot as well as the reveal. Gets tagged down to 56.
Beautiful work there with the smoke in conjunction.
Should be round in the bag here for the side of Mibr.
So no one expecting Cortesia really good with his cross investment.
Has to wait for the smoke to fall, but no one there. Could be tucked in, could be anywhere. Freeing, needing to check every single angle. Confirms the presence of two, but even if he could find them, I don't think he's going to be able to read Chem's position up on top of the box. The time is dwindling. further damage found, and this one is certainly over. Cortezia able to find it. It's going to be 3-9 here at the half.
A pretty crazy start to this match. DRX on their defender side, just stalwart. So difficult for Mibr to get much done, but able to find 3.
Now they move over to that defending side. Still an opportunity if they can get that opening pistol. Really start that snowball for the squad. They absolutely cannot run this one back. As we go into the halftime, we're going to go ahead and send it down where Lou is hanging by with Verno's dad.
Wow, Verno's dad.
Et j'ai un papa stressé, mais un papa très fier à mes côtés aux arènes. Trey, Verno's dad, just joined me for an interview. So Trey, the first thing I wanted to ask you is, we've seen your son taking the IGL responsibilities recently with Mibr. So did he always have that, you know, big brain, mastermind energy, let's say, back then?
Absolutely. I say you combine that with the competitive challenge that he likes to take on in any task that he's taking on. So that could be everything from Rubik's Cube to you know, think about Minecraft and just any game he wanted to take on when he's younger. But yes, IGL, no question.
Very competitive spirit from your son, for sure. Donc, la première question, est-ce que ton fils a toujours eu un peu cet esprit big brain, un peu de mastermind, puisqu'on le sait, c'est l'IGL des Mibr? Et bah oui, il a toujours été très compétitif dans tout ce qu'il fait, que ce soit sur d'autres jeux, que ce soit sur du Rubik's Cube ou ce genre de choses. Il a un esprit de tryhard. And we know how emotions can be on those hectic games, you know. So how do you handle the stress of seeing your son one match away from the big arena, even though they're struggling a bit right now for the boys? Do you have any words for them, maybe?
I do. I've got 2 things. One, they accepted him on the team. I mean, this was a new country, new team, new language, and the best compliment he received was, "You're almost Brazilian." So this is a team that's here to win. Good luck, guys. Vamos, Brazil.
Vamos Brazil, and let's see, of course, if they can take the win. Donc, deuxième question, on a vu qu'on galérait un petit peu côté Mibr. Est-ce que tu as des mots pour les aider, pour les encourager? Comment tu gères un peu ce stress? Et ben voilà, moi je le gère. Verno est arrivé dans une nouvelle équipe, nouveau pays, nouvelle langue, etc. Et le meilleur compliment qu'on lui ait fait, c'est tu es presque brésilien comme nous. So let's see now. Thank you very much, first of all, for joining me, Trey. And let's see now if it's going to be time for resilience on Sunset for the Mibr boys.
Proud father watching his son here on stage, the biggest stage of all. Sees him now in a position, potentially down and out, but that run back certainly can get started here in this second half. For now, though, for the Coinbase Econ Report, we'll take a look at Freeing, as he has just been incredible.
Yeah, this is a huge boon for DRX. Freeing hasn't had the greatest tournament. This isn't Tahoe Freeing. This isn't, you know, kickoff into Bangkok Freeing that we've seen in the last couple of iterations of DRX this year. But today, what a time to find his moments and start stepping up. Shout out to Cortezia on the other side, 12 kills for him as the opponent Cypher. Now you go into Mibr's generally pretty fearsome defender side on this map. I mean, they had this scoreline themselves against Heretics. It was 9-3. So certainly this is a mega huge pistol.
No, absolutely. It's going to be full ghosts purchase here for Mibr. Similar for DRX. Mako, of course, always favoring the classic. Flashback with a frenzy. Going to look to close the gaps. Quick clear of that camera here in B main. Will be Cortezia backing away. Playing safe. The gentleman goes up and over the top and can't quite get that catch. Had a paranoid out. That's going to be counterslide. Cortezia makes use of the chaos.
That was so aggressive.
Kill here on a flashback.
Great fast rotations for Mibr there. Not expecting it was flashback.
It's only a minor amount of damage dealt here onto 2 players. Odyssey and Cortezia, both down to 74. Paranoid goes across, connects here on the Bane, has to backpedal through the wall. Now, but at the same time, able to get forward, finding 2 quick kills. As Kevin and Mako both get taken down. Green can only find the one as Auspas comes alive. The much-needed pistol collected. Mibr
here we go.
Take that first step.
Just gotta like the protocols that they've gotten into place. If they're gonna go B, we rotate quick. We just play for the retake. Great ping out from Verno. Continues to be stellar with the Sova util. I'm out of here. And just beautiful. Only losing, I think, 1 player there throughout the chaos. They get to come in to this anti-eco. Some pretty fearsome firepower. Rifle for Aspas. Cortezia with the Guardian. Zenom with the Bulldog.
Aspas actually swapping over, goes for the Outlaw instead.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
Get those snipers online nice and early. This is where the pain can certainly begin for DRX.
Ready for a few more collats?
Oh, yes. It's incredible to witness the first time out. Would love to see it again. If you could replicate that success.
Oh, yes.
And that is going to be MIBR. Feeling very cozy. See, though, for now, just the full classics. Looks like drone's still going to be invested into the round here for DRX. It's a spot on Inferno, quickly clears it.
Here.
Hanging out with that stinger, but Aspas now, presence is known. Finds a headshot, didn't need it, but put a little flare on it. Takes down Freeing for a little bit more and will be rewarded. Back now, dead. Spike stranded. It's another 3K with just Mako to fall. Inferno cleans it up, and it's a flawless anti-eco from the side of MIBR to really jumpstart the engine.
Exactly what they needed. And this defender side sniping has proved to be so challenging for so many teams to get through. Aspas is the best. And he just showed you why. Completely isolating that spike there. No chance for them to even get into a position to plant it.
It's one away from an overdrive.
He's had a phenomenal start, just flying here. As you kind of expect, and 1/2 armor on Bane. And they had to go to a Guardian or Mako to get him to full armor.
Recon's cleared, Paranoia sent, Refract has to be taken. Shock not going to be finding any damage, it zones him away here for the moment.
I'm not joking.
Playing away from mid aside from Mako, but then not really committing to a full peek in. Seems like they've got a decent read on what Aspas' position was going to be. Said 4 players clustered now, getting ready to move forward in towards Zenom. Here at Alley. Looking for the spot, really only catches the head of one, but weapon of another.
A couple guns there. Nobody making too big of a move for MIBR on the map. It's going to be on Zenom. See these omens, throw the Paranoia, TP over.
Ooh. Leg spotted. Aspas again able to find the headshot. Brings full armor, being absolute jack. Paranoia will connect onto Zenom. A double take, but no. He actually catches a glimpse of Flashback and take it down. He has at the same time holding Inferno there on the site. And this round is a catastrophe for DRX. So well piloted for MIBR. Mako tries to pull a rabbit out of a hat, but he cannot find it. Bonus is converted, and MIBR beginning their own similar streak here on the defense.
Oh, you'd better begin to believe after that. The headshot with the Outlaw.
Wait a minute. What was that?
Just feeling it there. Flashback doesn't check the corner. Until it's too late.
Get guns, boys.
As you can see here, a little bit of shakiness from DRX on these executes.
It's an immediate timeout call from DRX. Not liking what they were seeing there. Going to be kicked back onto Sheriff for the team. Very fast intervention here from Termi.
For sure. And it was the exact same thing on the other side. Bonus went to DRX and immediately timeout from Fraud. So you gotta right the ship quickly. You've given yourself such a nice advantage as DRX. Want to make sure that you keep MIBR at arm's reach. Don't give them that opportunity to get that courage, get that energy, get that vivaciousness that they have. Just curious to see what they want to do. I thought, when I looked at this comp for DRX, I thought this is going to be a great B exec comp. Like it feels a little bit like you have more ability to kind of claim space there versus A. I think it's a lot harder unless your coordination is really good between Hyunmin and Flashback on, clearing those angles. Maybe send one left, one right, but so far they haven't really looked like they're in sync. They're not quite able to get those opening kills that they need.
Hardly been able to find any kills so far in this half. Flashback still sat at the 12. Aspas still set in mid. Decides to back away though. And it's just going to be Artesian shutting the door. They still want to try to make this crunch happen here onto the site. They'd opt to go for these stinger purchases on 4 players. Relay Bolt to try to clear out. Artesian able to find a shot on the one, and Mako gets taken down as well. And all the entry power really starts to fall to the wayside.
Spike down B.
This is the 1-2 pump and a flawless finish, MIBR. shrugging off that force up here on the Stingers. They're now 2 rounds away from tying it up.
Just so good in the decision making here. Great from Artin. And Aspas, man, just so incredible with the snipers. The 1-2 hits the trailing player, adjusts for the lead. And now you're getting real close, 7-9. Mibr making the comeback happen.
Honestly, Aspas could have just kept the outlaw if he wanted. He's still got 3 players that would be susceptible. As Verno quickly shrugging off the pressure here from Flashback. Up and over the top goes Hyunmin. But Verno swats the fly. Aspas a peek in the alley, freeing dead. Bane around the corner, shut him on the hunt.
Enemy remaining.
He gets the kill. It's damn near flawless again. Mibr looking alive and well on this defense.
Oh, man. Just everything executed so well here. Expecting Hyunmin to peek quick. Crosshair is perfect. The reaction great from Verno. Of course, Aspas right there with the operator. Tossed it off the map so you could go back to the outlaw. Figures that's got 2 bullets in the chamber instead of 1. It's better.
Yeah.
And he's got plenty of money. They're cash capped. It's fine.
Can make some frivolous decisions with the economy at this point. Once again, door just going to be shut. Brings that back. The rest of the team tries to explore around here on the B site.
I bet Mibr would win this first map. And they would clear it to 0.
Considering who they want to give this orb to, it looks like it is going to be Hyunmin trying to get that convergent paths on lines. 1 away. And once again, DRX rotating out, reading this decently well. Aspas has come to reinforce this site, but unless they can get onto the A quickly, displace Verno, still going to be in for a world of pain.
Yeah, for sure. Just gonna clear this orb. Kind of curious if they want to just give it straight to Hyunmin and try to use it to get this round to go. I mean, you're starting to get desperate. It's going to be tied up if you can't get this Thrifty to come through.
Malco sending out the paranoia across the backside, goes TPing forward right in front of Verno's face, but it's busy to collect. Verno dropping down, has the reveal, freeing, gone, gets the headshot on the flashback, cleans up Bane. And on this attack, DRX have not been able to do anything right. Mibr continuously shut them down and read them like a book.
Both teams start their defender side 6 in a row. But Mibr is looking a little bit cleaner. And it's starting with this guy right here, the IGL, Verno. Verno's parents got to love that. For sure. He is being a menace.
Hunter's Fury online. Sprint forward, Hyunmin, convergent paths, getting a catch here on the Jenna, but if they can't find these targets, it might not matter at all. The Hunter's Fury now going to be coming through, Hyunmin having to refract back. Damage out on the flashback, sitting here alongside the wall, getting decayed even lower. Pushes forward, but the shorty's there, and Artisan cuts him down to size.
What are this Spike?
Spike in play, but it's a 4v5 for the post plant. Cam does get cleared out. Aspas, deep line, rotating around the back with that operator in hand, going now through the attacker spawn, and freeing might just get caught off guard. It's down in towards mid, but I believe that Aspas should be hearing this as Bane is trying to dodge out this drone.
He's got the Hunter's Fury.
Aspas
going towards mid.
Rotating around, freeing, not going to be able to clear this door fast enough. Dead to rights, and now the weapon swap can come through. Aspas looking for the breakthrough, cannot find it. Him at the same time, able to find 2 back over on the side, gets blinded, finds a 3rd. And somehow, some way, DRX converting this round, breaking the win streak here from Mibr as they get themselves up to double digits. Monstrous performance here from Hyunmin. So we will have to see those kills back.
Holy cow. This looks so nice for Mibr. Oh, Hyunmin. All right as the paranoia is coming through, he gets the spot.
I understand why I don't buy that.
He's screwed anyway.
That woman Vinny.
Man, I love the way Aspas lurks though. Seen it a lot from him. Something Fraud has said that they've got into their game plan. He at times is going to be that lurker, that flanker, and almost was the difference maker, but somehow, some way, Hyunmin just does it.
Now Flashback with an op here for DRX.
I think I would buy Vinny for Winter maybe.
From the attack, certainly a big change up, but all players now from DRX clustered here.
But sometimes I need to
forward committed
position
position
because I already have
a
better Vinny for me.
Stay quiet in the corner.
Nice! Nice.
3 quick kills. He just never even considered it.
Nah.
They'll be able to find one, but nothing more than that. We are tied up at 10-10. Mibr not letting DRX start to run away with this again.
Yeah, and I think you could see some of the lack of comfort that DRX has on this map because they're not checking these corners. There was no one to clear that recon dart if it was able to scan that position that Artizine was in.
Come on.
But they don't. It goes deep to try to set up Hyunmin for the dash.
Oh, with those kills, it's going to be a pit online for Artizine. And a second timeout call here for DRX. So both coaches fully involved. Now no longer able to intervene.
When you just gambled so much economy into that round as DRX, going for that operator. I mean, yes, you have an overdrive, so you've got the ability to kind of go for some kind of half buy here or something like that and still get the job done, but gonna have to really dig deep here as DRX. Gonna need something more than just a Hyunmin hero play. You're gonna make a go of this. Mibr is too good. They've got you at every twist and turn, and they've got all kinds of little ideas. Bruno just can hold sight by himself. That's a problem. You tuck players into weird spots they're not expecting. Aspas has a sniper. That's just a problem for everybody everywhere all the time.
Using sniper?
There's so much to contend with.
He's good.
Because the previous rounds being
absolutely good.
So one-sided for Mibr's favor, there's no way to break the economy from here. Everybody's still just going to have so much to last the distance into OT. See, though, Vandal, a Guardian, a Bucky, and a push into mid where Aspas is about to thrive. Finds the first, the Bucky now on the floor.
Hit on his 5. Hit
immediately going to be invested, locking off all of that approach to A.
They didn't see him doing that last time that he tried to push out, I don't think. I don't think they have protocols ready.
Now on the angle here as well, in market. Delays further with the relay bolt. Tizia able to find Hyunmin scaling forward over towards Boba. Tried to go for the double dash entry. Ping on the one, Mako dead. DRX frazzled and absolutely screwed in this round. Maybe some weapons potentially to be collected here in mid, but it is not looking great as Aspas is certainly feeling it now. Another multi-frag round and potentially another flawless here.
Very well.
As Mibr look to go ahead and regain this lead for themselves. Spain will be able to find one, finds two.
And again.
Still in this fight, but this would be an ace clutch. A couple fans here in the arena cheering for it already, but he is still a world away from making this happen.
Yeah,
perhaps if he can find a kill on Artizine and open up this A site, maybe then it'll be in the works.
That's wanting, but yeah, he's got to get Artizine.
There's nowhere for him to hide. Earltep just come through. Smoke now blooming. Artizine may be able to find a great time if he continues to push as soon as this tap comes in.
Ahead.
Might just have him dead to rights, and right now Bane not paying attention to this. The snake bite going to be landing at his feet, and Artizine will deny it away from him.
Anyway, I wanted to
the lead regained. Mibr 2 away from taking their map pick.
Yeah, these defensive side protocols so strong, but it's just this aggressive push up ahead of the smoke. DRX doesn't have something to try to break that angle, whether it be something from the Sova, deep pieces of util. So Aspas just happy to take that. Reading that Freeing was going to go for the gun, just shuts him down with the shorty, and you couldn't even get the overdrive into play in that round. Just gets knocked out right off the rip. Let's see what DRX wants to do.
Three ultimates to try to utilize. There's a big reveal as Shadow frantically trying to find this damage. Bruno quickly scaling forward in behind him, and no one's paying attention. He's just running at him.
That's Bruno.
One after the other.
What was that?
Already DRX sent reeling Bane down to 9 health. And every single time they try to go for a strategy, Mibr, they just disrespect it. Bane gets cut in half.
I'm already
Stack here to watch
mid.
over towards top mid. Cortesiek is quickly counter swing out. Should Freeing be able to find one? We'll smoke the angle. There's a push in. Freeing is just not ready for it at all. Clean from Artizine. As MIBR get up to map point.
Remember what
I mean, they've just got such great reads on the timings here. The reinforcements from DRX are completely cut off. They just don't push forward for some reason. Not sure what is going on there. Your two duelists are left on an island and they don't... Yeah,
like they don't have an ear.
No.
Can't hear them coming.
Yeah, yeah.
Unbelievable. Now MIBR. Looking to bring this one to a conclusion. Avoid.
MIKI versus MIBR.
Full fill of them yesterday. That follow-up shot. Actually not found point just yet. Then I'm waiting out the ping. Goes for the reposition now. DRX once again scrambling, pushing over towards Verno, who has had their number all half long.
Verno was holding the
group
side.
up with Freeing here. I would have liked to have seen him do a little bit more to track down some players at mid, but just going to try to overwhelm Verno, who has been unstoppable.
Paranoia, not a fast enough collapse coming through. Bane able to find one, but now Verno strikes and immediately is rewarded with 2 quick kills. Swoop coming in, Freeing. Lost here into the cage. Zach able to find what is he as well as Shannon, but Verno still alive, still breathing, still fragging as Freeing is down to 16. He would love to get this regen shield to start ticking back up. Slowly just backpedaling away.
Take another.
Trying to go on a rotate. 4 bullets left in the magazine here for the moment. Would love to reload this.
Oh, the timing is good.
Want to make a lick of noise.
He made a cut noise. He rotating to this
A
side.
little bit of the idea here is MIBR. Aspas on that Neon is going to be able to get there before you can as Freeing. So he's going to have to somehow, some way stop the superstar.
Oh.
So close.
He's not even going to go for a backside plant. That is just going to be Aspas taking him down and bringing this to its end. Only 1 round found on the attack. DRX gets smothered out of Sunset as MIBR recover in the biggest way possible.
Just phenomenal. Hard to do it better than they did on that defender's side.
Now it all comes down to this last map pick here from DRX Ascent to see if they can stick around.
Yeah, especially they want to revenge for G2.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new...
Let me do my DDM. Let's do another TDM. Come on. While we're waiting this energy versus Fnatic. Yeah, this energy versus Fnatic would be banger. I'm so excited. Cool. When I was up. I was skill calling map, maybe got the Zia. No.
Match found.
Oh no, this map again. Let me using Chamber.
You have good taste, my friend.
I guess MIBR got carried from Aspas and Neymar Junior maybe. I know that Neymar Junior was a superstar from Brazil. Let's go.
That's not ready.
At least we got a stable FPS.
Scanning ahead. Teleport's gone.
What? How they do it?
Here.
Go, go, go.
Oh no.
Reload.
Take flight.
Ultimate orb spawning. Miss. Rampage.
Whoopsie.
That's not ready. That's your healing area. Teleport ready. There they are.
Cutting their vision.
New stage in 10. Die.
Whoopsie. I'm with. That was insane. I'm not joking.
That's a good spot. 10 seconds until stage change. Silence. You're lost.
This time I'm gonna be by my trap.
There they are. Raiders on a rampage. No one's catching Neon. Rampage. Teleport's ready.
Oopsie. That's using Bane Spender. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god, what was that?
No more. Reloaded. Scanning ahead. Taken out. Careful now. Reload. That works. Watch your eyes. Pathetic.
Oh my god, that was too close.
Teleport's ready. Joke's over! You're dead! Five kills left.
Could we get a double digit?
And having fun playing the game actually. So when it comes to mental, everyone's okay, and I think map 2 should be better for us. Thank you, Termi, and good luck.
All right, I'm going to give him a little bit of flack, only because, or slack rather, because I did see the DRX players coming out, and they were smiling. They were all talking to one another. They were laughing it up.
Losing a massive lead again.
I mean,
yeah, because they ended up winning against, did they?
Was it G2?
G2, yeah. They lost in a big way to G2,
no,
but it was Haven Fnatic,
wasn't it?
Yeah, but they ended up losing through the end.
Did it happen again? I don't know. We've seen a lot of matches.
But they came back strong. But they came back strong on Ascent against Fnatic. So, you know, like this is clearly something that like is an issue for DRX. They need to be able to button those things up early on, and you can't lean on those situations where you're like, well, at least we got Ascent coming up, boys.
You have Ascent coming up, and it's a map that Mibr has not won this entire year. So that is a great prospect
I guess
for them.
it is, yeah, you're
but
right.
maybe they bring something different here at Champs, and it is going to be different. Cortesia is going to be moving on to the Vice. I believe this is something that they tried a little bit also with the Tejo back earlier in the year, but not exactly this one. To me, I think that the KO is very important for them and can definitely make the difference.
It's do or die though for DRX. I mean, they need to fully focus on disrupting this pistol round. Make sure Mibr can't get up to a massive lead of the economy. Aspas was running over them with the Outlaw and the Operator in his hand. They need to disrupt early. They need to do it right now, because otherwise they are going home and Korea's hopes are dashed against the wall.
That's right. The last stand for DRX. Can they hold firm for map 3? Let's send it back over to your casters, Achilles and Paperthin, for their call.
We can only hope. We want to see these teams go to the distance and not leave anything out on the table. We want to see everything committed, every amount of energy, every amount of clutch that they possibly can muster. We want to witness that here as we go into this map. Termi saying that the players' mental state still feeling pretty good coming out of that loss. Still does have to be in the back of their heads. Let's see how we fare though as we go on to their map pick of Ascent.
Especially coming into Mibr's defender side on this map after just a superior performance on Sunset for Mibr. Once they got over to that side, is it going to be that story? Whereas for DRX, this is actually their better side of the map, at least what we saw against Fnatic, where they were able to get a big win there, a big comeback. 6-6 half into a really nice 7-2 attacker side to get the win. So they still feel like this double duelist comp got legs here against the team that the Desk just mentioned has struggled mightily on this particular map. Last time they played it, it was a 1-13 for Crew against Mibr.
Yeah.
Dude, here at Heaven, Osboss able to find one. Just tailwinds over to the side. See a little bit of damage down to 50. Just fishing, trying to find some shots here on a flashback at Hell, but won't be able to get that contact. Door now going to be shut. Spike going to be planted. DRX here, 4v5 for the post-plant defense. So Mako be out lingering over towards main. It's back in the joining with the rest of the team. Paranoia going to be considered there for a moment, but have to break the door first. This would go straight across on a flashback, who does get caught by it. Line still one with that frenzy, but Cortezia quick to trade it back. Drop down from Verno, looking for the peek in. Shoulder shot there on him and puts him low on health. More spam coming through is freeing, also going to be taken down. Mako needing to really try to bail him out. He's in the last one standing. Gets a spot on the one, but the defuse is just being stuck. He doesn't have any bullets remaining. Just has to watch as the defuse goes through.
Even Mako can right click, right?
2-1 in pistols.
Just a nice early pick for Osboss. You know, you feel like this map has to be so good for him on that jet. He can be a difference maker with those snipers, obviously, but the blade storms are ridiculously good, as we've seen on Abyss time and time again. So a fantastic start on this defender side. DRX there in that post plant just never felt comfortable, and some nice little peeks around the corners of those players in Hell to get them weak, to make that just so difficult.
One suppressed.
Look at this. Judge, Artisan, scoop up the orb here. He's trying to max what they can on this side of the map. They rotate back over. It's going to be into that Judge. And you don't have anything unless you wait for Bane's recon dart to come up before you clear that corner.
Worth noting, though, of course, Mako saving armor, not having gone down in the previous. And it's going to be a couple hundred behind the rest of the teammates. It's freeing, picked. Outlaw continuing to be a thorn in the side here for all of the teams that go up against MIBR. Now, look to join that. We'll be able to clean up two here for Artisan as Verno gets the ping reveal, swings the corner, Stinger in hand. This will sim to begin, but we'll be able to find the finisher now.
Spike down.
Love to try to utilize this. Cannot make it happen. Struck down, MIBR. Very clean 2-0 start.
Yeah, another really nice anti-eco. Some really good ideas here. Stack the A side, just in case DRX goes for something pacey. Allow the Judge on the other side of the map to just do its thing. They have a great read on that. Sure, a couple ult orbs there scooped up for DRX. Like you mentioned, Mako gonna have to go for the regen instead of that full armor buy because of what happened in the early pistol round.
Alright, I can
so that Outlaw will be dangerous for the controller of DRX.
Osboss anticipating a TP up over on top of the box there. Bottom mid, but not to be seen.
I like that idea, though. Be a great target to find if that were to come through. Icewall going to be at the front of A here. Couple thorns around the edges, one by Jen, one on the right. Of course, that arc row is already set up behind Jen as well. Cover any of those executes. So this one, have to dial up a beauty for DRX if they commit to this. Osboss has already leaned into this direction as well.
Fishing for those thorns here, but a little bit of a deeper placement. 0 point. Catch you just on a Bane.
Where's Osboss? You got this Osboss.
Dialed in on this angle. Going through, flash connecting. Let's force him off the angle here for the moment. His flashback gets forward into the site, finding Cortezia there at Hell. He's on the way to the enemy jet here for the moment. And RC trying to frantically spray towards Switch. It's countered there by Bane. Solid advantage here for the side of the DRX who need this round to be clean. That might be can continue to work some magic. Bring on the flank, Verno on the check. Reads it incredibly well and does narrowly win that fight. Down to 5 health. One player fallen. Could be looking for a little bit more. It's Paranoia. Go across and connect onto a few. Catches onto 2. Mako tucked in behind Dice. Bane baiting out the shots here from the Outlaw. Verno still able to find some value. Cleans up Hyunmin, cleans up flashback suddenly. It's damn costly. Supposed to come in. And Osboss to clean him up. Cannot get the defuse around. It's still DRX's. MIBR make sure they keep
that was insane.
nothing going into round number 4.
Oh, the economic damage here
was alive and
is destructive for DRX. I mean, what great contain. Good idea on the entry. Able to buy time past all that Vice util. Get in there, get the plant down, but man, oh man, Verno. He is absolutely frying.
Aspas the moment. 6-0 operator in hand going into round 4. Take a look at the buy here from DRX. It's not too much behind this. Granted, yes, the Guardian shots can come through, can be very deadly.
Have they fought up for this?
Oh no.
So smoke off the angle as the drone is going through. Attempt at getting a stray shot in, but ultimately not going to be able to really confirm the position of Aspas with the operator.
Trying to send out a little bit of misinformation there towards mid. It's a matter of if Aspas can hit the shot here against Flashback if he challenges that. DRX has that small layer of ice util there. So they're just gonna mess with tapping the orb, seeing if there's gonna be any response from Verno. That Sova util.
Not yet. Dart out, he tucks back into sight, able to avoid this. Flashback looking for the entry, but only finds death. Aspas happy to greet him with that one. As Cortezia able to hold his own for another kill. Mako gets taken down. Been able to trade it back, but Verno still saddled here at backside. Guardian going to be scooped up, freeing, able to find one. Venom does end up falling, and Hyunmin, did he get the spot? Seems the answer is yes, but he cannot kill Verno. Bane will try, he will fail, as will freeing. A 3K in 3 rounds, MIBR still in control.
The man is a wall right now. Verno absolutely just crushing DRX every time they try to get into his sight.
Yes.
Time and time again. Absolutely nasty. And now you forced bot into that round. The economy's gonna suffer mightily. We're gonna fall even further behind. We'll be coming into alt cycles, but so will MIBR potentially.
Big reveal, looking to try to clean him up, and Aspas has his back. Scopes in, looking for a little bit more, but it's gonna be Genom able to collect 2 kills. He's got 2 basically stranded. Cloudburst to come down, but Aspas not to reposition. Up to Spearing, coming in, Bane. Does manage to get in on top of him with that judge in hand. Verno looking for a kill, but gets pulsed, but look at the health of Bane and Free. A 2v2, yes. The plant to come through, you would suspect, but not much HP to try to make a go of this. Already Verno starting to break down the door. Spike now being planted just under heaven.
It's winnable for
gonna try to play back.
MIBI.
So much util here. Both players dead to a shock dart.
And yeah, even this might just end up being a little bit of a risk just because of that fact. Steel guard and just forcing down a Classics perhaps. Cortezia will have one in hand, but Verno's able to avoid it. You said, a well-placed shock dart. He's still suspicious of this held position. Could just be their undoing. Bane needing to find this, and he has his free. Instantaneous with a shot on a Cortezia. Somehow, they managed to pull off the MasterCard Thrifty.
That's just crazy. This is just MIBR thinking they're going to go for the fight. Mako's just bounding forward with a classic. Finds a kill, and they're able to keep Aspas pinned there into wine.
I guess ace.
That could be a little bit of wind in the sails here for DRX. They've got a bunch of ults ready. Aspas just going to go for the blades, it looks like. Wants to save up. Try and get into another op as soon as possible. Again, looking for that box TP. Doesn't look like that's something that DRX wants to dig into just yet. Quick little dimensional drift here. Flashback.
Going to be shot. Spots 1, spots 2. Reposition there from Jenna. Makes his exit. Trying to play off that ping. Gets a little bit of damage in, but cannot find much more than that. Pulse going to be connecting from the Hunter's Fury, but kill not to be found. Plenty of damage going to be dealt, but so far, still going to be 5 steady here for MIBR as they get ready to try to go on the retake.
Got to look for that late lurk from Freeing. Artisan can get in there. Oh, the convergent pass right on top of MIBR here.
Late being the key word, though. He is still a world away, just now starting to inch his way in towards mid. Fragment going to be sent, gentlemen. Needing a couple pumps of that nade. Steel Garden does come through. Paranoia finding a timing. Mako able to save off Cortezia for now. The drop down coming in. Gunman just doesn't have a weapon out to try to bail him out, but it's still going to be good. They find the kill on Artisan. Jenna finding one, Verno dead, and now it's just going to be the retreat here from the Omen of Mibr, DRX. Able to take the guns out of his hands. They tie things 3-3.
Yeah, this is a really nice setup for the post plant. That convergent path, just making a muck of things. Couldn't get it really to find as much value on Sunset, but here, that's a beautiful one, and Freeing able to bide his time. I think understanding that might see that steel guarding.
Asian time zone.
Sure that he was going to wait that all out.
Like
trust there from Yunmin.
NA time zone.
Let his teammates deal with the dash in from Aspas. Freeing's going to grab an Outlaw, go up against this weak purchase. Aspas, a Guardian, and light armor. A lot of ults had to be used there, though, for DRX. But the good news is most of the other ults of Mibr out of cycle, other than obviously the Omen, but also Artisan one away from his. So SFS spotted, tagged up, but not taken down. Still in the fight. Shot here goes wide from Freeing. He's in trouble.
Oh, he absolutely is. He's still taking one here with him. Bit peculiar, but will be. I've been able to get scooped up.
Time to jump. You saw so many players over there.
Artisan frantically trying to backpedal into his flank, but that was going to be alone. Flashback is there in the smoke. Coming up with the kill. So now Aspas swinging all the way around through the spawn. Launch here from Bane. Nice.
Planted.
That top mid position into Gelato. Along the box, but Aspas is going to be swooping in on the opposite side. Tries to get the reaction here in time. Aspas does manage to slide away, but Jenum can't say the same.
He got 100 really.
Kill.
Samuel,
Aspas all alone.
Check that.
Sprinting away as quickly and efficiently as he can, but things are coming down, and Mako's on the prowl. He does not want this weapon to be carried over. He will deny it away. Nicely read on the retreat. DRX now gaining the lead 4-3.
Yeah, so even though Freeing goes down in a little bit of an awkward situation, that's A-okay, because he's going to see 3 players over there. So that gives them the info they need, the comfort that they want to make a move over towards the other side of the map.
Enemy remaining.
And they deal with push from Artisan with just a clone. So it's going to be a timeout here for Mibr. See if they can find their groove again on this defender's side.
Oh no.
And it looked like to begin with that it was just going to be them.
I believe Mibr would
rolling away with things again. Such a good team on that side of the map, but things starting to unravel a bit, just like kind of like what we saw with Fnatic. The last time DRX played this map, they just got into a groove on the attacker side. Their opponents just couldn't quite stop it. Start making some good reads, start spreading the map a little bit, getting that info. Always having that late lurker. Now you've got Bane watching for that Aspas flank that he's been really wanting to go for this event. So the protocols here, preparation starting to shine for DRX. Are going to have the op available again for Aspas coming out of this timeout. That is always dangerous. Got to be ready for that mentally.
Another strong buy coming through. 2 half armors for Mibr. Do have that null command available for Artisan to slow up some of these approaches, but for now, DRX sitting over towards the opposite side of the map. No presence on A whatsoever.
Please, Yanmin, lock in if you want to win.
Kind of interesting if they're just going to take a challenge and scoop an orb, or they're maybe expecting Aspas to be playing this angle and they've got a flash there, try to bully him off. Regardless, they have accomplished their mission, getting very close to flashback salt.
The wall's not here. It's set up for a market pizza.
I'm sorry.
DRX can just freely get themselves forward here. The paranoia got to be sent on. They're not scaling off the back of that one. Held at bay. And that 0 point does come through.
That's a beautifully timed knife. To have some kind of awareness. Yeah, absolutely Bane does. On Aspas tracking duty. Mission accomplished.
Forces him back. Just a single shock dart, but now everybody from DRX getting ready to rotate over towards the more heavily stacked site. Recon going to be sent. Bane trying to still drum up some interest, drum up some attention here on B, but MIBR not falling for it.
Sword will give Flashback his ult. Dimensional Drift coming up very shortly. Meanwhile, Bane just going to be the trailing player this time.
My ult's ready.
Here we go.
As does go on, another 0 point going to be sent, only connects here onto Mako. Spot of the 1, spot of the 2.
30 seconds.
Fragment to try to delay the approach in through main. Holds him back for now, and Flashback, he's going to have to make his exit. He does, and he's right out of the open. Then on the counter swing, we'll be able to find Artisine, putting him down on the floor. Obviously, Red actually could come through as Ospas.
Whoa!
And Genom freeing there at back.
Whoa, Gunman. Nice,
Gunman. Forward, manages to find another kill. Bane now on the approach with the spike. Has to be collected, has to be planted. Dashes in, able to find it, but Bruno finds the shock dart, and that's the round over. Bane just cannot clean them up. He's going to try to find the plant money, but he's just going to find a bullet here to the back of the head. Close, but no cigar. MIBR. Bruno's util managed to get over the line to tie it up 4-4.
That's a big round for MIBR. Able to get a win against DRX's Dimensional Drift. And I think Flashback may be expecting that his team was going to be flooding onto site a little bit sooner, so Artisan's attention would have to be in a different direction.
What a lob.
Yeah,
just
use
perfect.
The voice. Stop cloud there.
Perfect.
My emphasis. Let's go. Wake up.
Trying to rally the troops here.
Kind of ironic, Mr. Sleepy himself saying wake up. Just joking.
Micro does sleep.
Wow! That's fast.
Find the collab. It's both duelists.
5.
Another peek was going to be Cortez able to find that third kill. Bane gets a trade back. Tuck under. This might be completely unexpected, and it is. Ospas just sliding underneath the door like he's Indiana Jones. Verno will be there for the cleanup. What a shutdown. MIBR quickly dispatching the rush play.
I promise it's 2-0 if they are still talking like
Love
this.
to see it. Aspas is getting right ahead of that saturate, and right as Hyunmin's starting his dash, he gets hit. So the timing there, so well thought out by Aspas. Right as the execute is beginning, it is nullified. And now it's going to be DRX taking a time out of their own, try to think things through. I mean, I think for me, for DRX, the rounds where they're kind of messing with the map a little bit look a little bit better, where they're kind of spreading and, you know, kind of flirting with one side versus the other, playing for some orbs. You're going to be able to get freeing and potentially Hyunmin's ults available if you can snag up both orbs early.
No,
this is a good round to take a time out and really talk about how you can get some value out of those, because
I was
squander another one like you did with Flashback's ult. Just do the best you can to mitigate Ospas's damage.
Would be 5.
He's got 12 kills already, and kind of wondering, you know,
I guess
how much does he have left in the tank after yesterday? Still plenty.
Oh yeah.
He is a bottomless well.
The 5 until now we'll find out. And I think and works. But let's say this Aspas Prime.
Trying to guide them in towards an advantaged half. DRX not far behind, just the 1 round separating here for now, but like you said, they're trying to go for these set executes, these fast hits. It has been not going the greatest for them, but it looks like they might just have another one here. Aspas once again going to get tucked in over at wide. Not this time, ends up going wide, but Artisine covering fire, able to find one. Kevin stuck into the corner, forced down into the open where Aspas can collect, and just like that, they've been shut down.
Just beautiful there, the coordination. Able to do much better than they did against the Nico earlier. This time it's just a little bit of a delay from Artisan. Or he takes that swing. Yeah.
Now this wall continuously set up to try to cut off the crunch into market. Will be noted. Be a 3-2-1 go.
Are you doing? Nah.
Freeing. A nice shot, able to take down Artisine over here towards the spawn. Aspas now getting ready to go on the flank, and Flashback on the peak. Down the alley. Takes down Bruno. TP here, however, from Genom arriving. Just in time to lose his gun. Does have this shorty available on both sides to hold down both. Push coming through, and there's the shutdown. Both of them utilizing him so well, but Bane able to collect as they run out of bullets, but he's down to 8 HP. On the green Celsius versus the GOAT himself. And he's had him outdone. A Red Bull clutch from Bane. Continuing to put up fantastic figures. Ties it up 5-5.
Wow. A little bit of a shaky decision for me. You got to clear boats. You know that it's going to be shorties in there. Still somehow, some way, Bane's able to find it. And then just takes an angle that Aspas isn't expecting, isn't ready for. Able to get that big clutch, the big Red Bull clutch. Now he's got his ult. Gunman has a convergent pass. Aspas does have the blades behind his operator. Crucial round here, pivotal round. Both teams all tied up.
Not going to go deep enough to get the spot here. Fake TP forward. Aspas now having to have his eyes trained on this bench angle.
But Arjun already prepared with extra.
Be ready for this.
Odyssey in here around this side. Phantom in hand. Shenum has a second layer. Below window. Is it Verno? Clearly not going to be seeing much of anything out in mid. They're still going to be calling for the rotation as Aspas gets into position. Mibr very confident this is going to end up being an A hit, especially as they now start hearing some of this util. Convergent pass at the ready. Recon going to be sent as well. Aspas trying to stick around there for the shot. Unable to find, but now flashback comes in from behind. Odyssey is going to be taken down as Bane is able to block it. Fury gets a pulse across. Down to 70. Spike now being brought forward into the site. Seal Guard is going to be invested here from Mibr to try to turn the tides around. Knives popped. Aspas. Aspas. In around the back. Able to find Cortezia. Aspas spotting out the feed. Takes down Mako. The dash in from behind. They're just drawing attention. Freeing. Gets the flank kill. Bane gets himself another 3K.
My goodness. It's that convergent pass that lands onto the players that are at the short A door. Gives flashback. The 2K here. Well, actually, Bane got the Hunter's Fury. Might have added anyway. Aspas trying to get something done there, but all those players tucked into hell. He doesn't expect that extra layer. Somehow, some way, DRX able to fight back. Get themselves in a decent position because the economy a little bit off for Mibr coming in to this last round of the first half. To have no real big ults to speak of. Flashback getting close. See, Mibr really playing to contest both of these orbs early. They want to prevent DRX getting to that dimensional drift easily. Verno went away from a Hunter's Fury too, so if he can find a kill in this round. Some problems. Gunman has to be so careful.
He's using Hunter's Fury. Stinger in hand. Doesn't seem like he's going to go for any kind of peek here. Smoke just got to be cycled in. 0 point at the ready to try to get some information around A. Just on the edge of this one here. Cortezia on a couple shots, forces freeing back. The punish cannot be found, nor can any damage. Right now onto the side, actually getting ready to come through. Freeing still going to be a world away, but DRX getting poised to go here for the engage. Cortezia around the back, finding the lurk. Freeing going to be taken down, but Gunman flashback, finding one of pieces. Obviously the vertical get taken out of the equation, out of the half. Shadow now gone. It's just down to Aspas. Cortezia to try to see if they can clutch it up in a 2v4. Oh, first, Gunman gone. Bane low on health. Any lick of damage, and he will be dead. In around the top, spots the head. Can't quite line up the shot here. Aspas shall fall. Presence is known, noted. Between a rock and a hard place, Cortezia being the 1v3, but the time is just not going to be on his side. DRX to have this round slated. It's a clean tap, but he just does not have the time available. Cleans up another, can play for potentially an ace. He's trying to find it, but he cannot. DRX 7-5.
Pretty solid half for both teams, but DRX's attack side on ascent continues to be just a bit better.
What was that?
It's crazy
from Yanmin
as well.
By very narrow margins, we're going to go to a quick little halftime break, and when we come back, we'll see if Mibr can close this out.
I don't expect that. Damn. No more laziest again. No more lazy spot again.
We're back and about to go into the second half here. MIBR trailing by 2 rounds. DRX able to close out a 7-5 half on their map pick of Ascent. MIBR have proven that they have what it takes. They have the tenacity, ability to dig deep to run this back, and it all start here from the pistol. Have the lead 2-1 in that regard. But first, we'll take a look at our Coinbase Econ report as we zoom in on Ospas himself.
He is him. We know that, and it's the snipers is where he's doing so much damage to you. And his ability to just be a difference maker is unparalleled. What else can you say? The man just always in the right place at the right time. You know, some of those aggressive wine pushes backed up by Artazine that really slowed up DRX on a couple of those rounds. Sure, it gave him a thrifty, but another round you completely knocked him out. Stuff like that. Really important. Peek there, but flashback not quite quick enough with the Sheriff. Find any damage. 0 point towards Market.
Oh, it actually does. Rhino chipped away at a little bit.
Oh, he did catch up.
Cortezia.
Hello.
Line freeing. That's just going to be straight up inside of B. There at Lumber under.
He didn't take any damage either to Cortezia.
No, he didn't. Clean little headshot. Flashback now. Going to be trying to scale forward. Jump peek there. Spots out 2. Challenges in for the fight. Finds some damage, but no kills to be found as Verno. Out doing pain as well at distance.
Just
trying to challenge those fights.
Falcon went around the back, but no one's scaling forward in mid now. He's going to be rotating away. Well, he's not really trained on this position, but with just the classic. Going to try to find some value. Doesn't manage to get one. Racine taken down. Gunman arrives. Pitches. Nightfall there. Multiple players, but gets a quick headshot on Ospas. Takes a bunch of damage, but the 3 remaining players now here for MIBR, all fairly healthy.
Spike planted.
The smoke coming up so damn fast on the draw. The kill has found the recon needing to be avoided. Mako, since upgraded to a ghost, needs to go absolutely nuclear.
Paranoia close could do it.
Not even gonna go for it here. Counter swing the jump. Verno able to shut it down. 3-1 in pistols. Now MIBR 1 round away from tying things up yet again.
Their stellar run on pistols just continues.
They have 1-5
great read on a freeing there. And winning this battle out in the mid. I mean, suppose you could say, oh, DRX, they've got the confidence to go for these fights, but MIBR so good in those moments. That's a massive pistol win for them.
Good for Coco.
Now DRX just gonna gamble stack onto B, but this is seemingly a mid look for MIBR. The push out, at least gonna claim a prize in an orb. Cortezia, just a ghost. Has the wall tripped, so
with the
messing with their heads a little bit. Our DRX.
Right here.
Let's see if they can close this out, but MIBR still leaning in towards mid to B, and that's where the bulk of DRX's forces are. Sure, it's just classics, but
Bane on the check, able to see at least Sartazine there. Aspas continuing to push.
He's going all in to spawn.
There he is. That teleport gets taken.
He's lurking.
Yeah, flashback dead, but yeah, Aspas fully on this lurk. Hasn't spotted anything yet.
Might call him over. This could be a great read.
Second towards window, a drone over the top of Inferno. Clips on the Hyunmin. Pinged but not punished. Aspas on the peak is able to find Fring, and just like that, the spike is already trailing behind him.
30 seconds left.
Coming down to 10. DRX now needing to pivot. Now they have this insertion here from Cortezia. Just the ghost, but still can find the jump here on the flashback.
Cortezia, what the headset?
Back of the skull. IBR not looking to give any wiggle room here to DRX. Jen taking point. Aspas continuing to swoop in around the back. There's the paranoia connecting onto all three. Should be able to tear them apart. Shen will get involved at the very end. The flawless anti-eco from MIBR to bring us back to parity.
Just
that was nice.
Beautiful reads on the map. Finding the open space. Calling in the rest of the team there. So well done by Aspas in so many different ways. The initial shot on the freeing, so sharp, but it's all about his read on the map.
Don't underestimate Aspas.
That is stellar work. That makes that round so much more profitable for them than maybe it could have been, because it looked like they were going to commit to be heavy.
Don't underestimate
already
Aspas.
pushing in almost onto sight. They get that information just in time before they commit. Flashback. Aggro. Ooh.
Quick refract away. Top flash going to be sent, but flashback not looking to try to push this smoke. Ferno, however, does. This is his life forward as Aspas now going to be spotted out.
That means what, Aspas?
Relatively trapped here in mid. Never mind. He's able to fight his way through. Flashback gives him an angle. Aspas takes that every day. Bring now on the peak. Quick on the shot. Sam Cortezia. DRX back into a player advantage.
Aspas? Just got to play contain here now as DRX. Don't want to give up any more freebies. That's brutal.
Kill on the Mako. Hyunmin now alone. Bane trying to check into mid. Just managed to do something. That's going to be spiked down. Needs to be recovered. Cloudburst available from Aspas to potentially just drop it, try to grab it, but Bane slotting forward, gets himself tucked in towards bench. Bring. Scouting into B main. With that arc rose, doesn't get any confirmation.
Nice Bane.
It's going to be Aspas down on the floor. Chen him now. That's one to try to see if he can find some further damage, and he shall. Hyunmin
30 seconds left.
Taken out. 30 seconds to maybe try to play around with this.
If Vayne doesn't spike him, that was funny.
All the way up the top mid now.
Just going to hold for the flank angles. Maybe a timing here on the Venom. Yep, Bane gets it. Yet another 3K for Bane.
Yeah.
Wow.
Textures on here. Somebody's got to take up the mantle of Mr. 3K. Playing to really break into the 4K. It's not in this game. Good control in the mid, but still decent amount of damage going to be dealt here from MIBR. Players surviving, but then we go into the full rifle rounds. DRX, a narrow lead of 1.
Yeah, it was just kind of a wild round there. So many one-on-one fights being taken all across the map there. DRX just barely able to win out in that scenario. But I don't think that's a great game plan for success against MIBR.
What the line up from
Ferno? I think you're better off playing more like you did on Sunset, playing for those group settings, those crossfires, those time pushes. Those were really where you were putting the bread on the butter.
Come on in. Flashback actually comes away with the kill. Barely takes any damage. Needs a partisan, and that's lion's share of your flashes now. The equation of the round.
Judge for Mako at 8. This time,
try to
challenge that angle outside towards main. Going to be holding the line, but
Main's about to peek in.
Wow.
It's about to find a kill.
Spike down mid.
Nice hit from Vayne.
Inferno picked apart.
I get the spike.
All of your info gathering tools taken away now.
Nice play.
Cloudburst to come through. Spam here from Flashback, plays it quietly, plays it patiently, and looks to just try to scale forward. He can now try to find the jump. It's the one, that's the spike down here in Market. The door is going to be shut, and it's Flashback coming away with 3 of his own. Flawless here from DRX to jump.
I like the adjustments that DRX is making here. Not going for those big individual plays other than Flashback. That's okay. He's been really good on that on the defender side. Saw it on Sunset. The rest of the team just playing contained, playing smart. Not giving up info. Huge that Flashback holds his fire there as they cross through the cloudburst. Now it's going to be a timeout for Mibr. It's going to be their last one of Ascent. Already used one in the first half. Have to take a very early one here now. The Mibr fans want to rally their squad through, want this 2-0. DRX looking to take this to Lotus.
Alright, good time ako for Mibr.
Fine. Sorry, I'm just so used to Lotus being a decider.
That's fair. Did get that one avoided here in the series, but he said last time out on the map, barring this going to overtime, which is still close enough, could certainly happen here. Here's to see what the buy ends up looking like for Mibr. You can tell for the moment, not going to be going for any kind of full save. Likely going to be a play to get an orb on Ospas, get those knives up and running.
Absolutely. He may be the best to ever do it with the Blade Storm. Can't think of any other player I'd rather have in that position. And really, I'd like to see Artizine get some good flashes to set him up. Cortezia could potentially as well with the Arc Rose, but really it's that KO Jet combination that can really work some magic. But right now, they're just kind of spreading the map. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yep. Quick little check there, trying to get a trap. Does offer up a good amount of space for Mako to get forward with that judge, but everybody immediately backpedaling here from Mibr.
Now you can see DRX wants to prevent the orb. They don't want to give that Blade Storm to Ospas here.
This is going to be very dicey because he might be giving him even more Bane. He's just in here on an
What's
island.
up, one?
The push coming through.
Nice shot from Bane.
Now the knive's not a concern, but there is a weapon on the floor, but Flashback's got it covered. Smoke in. TPing forward into the corner. Arc Rose cleared. Shots ring out. Flashback looks like maybe caught a glimpse of the cloak. Alone against the wall. 2 players pinned in at
the players need to handle
out from
DRX.
I know that they haven't moved. Paranoia set the try to the lane. I'm not going to get caught by that one. Shot on a Flashback could find a kill. Mako still with just that judge, but
30 seconds left.
Very much looking to just overwhelm these players. Mako will fall.
Whoa! Nice!
Shenum!
I thought
It's freeing! How have they turned this around? Gentlemen now need to try to go in the clutch, but look, Cortezia, he's got the ult.
Cortezia were cooking.
Could just be an instant investment from him as soon as they hear Gunman nearby. Gets himself pushed forward, but neither player really taking too much damage. So now the Steel Garden does go through, Shorty in hand. Just looking to try to wait this out as patiently as possible. Zia slots forward just around the opposite side of the box. The gun now back in control. Locks on for one, spots the other. A 1v1 to determine it all here for this round. And Gunman
unlucky.
A massive thrifty here.
Unlucky.
Off the back
because
of the from Shenum.
Three guys in B side.
That might be a round
lost the momentum
that haunts DRX
when they take one by
for
one.
their champion's life. They have every advantage there. They've got a player towards sight, tucked in the corner. But the timing there for Mako, awful. Goes to refresh the util. And that's exactly when Mibr strikes. And they're so quick to react to those attempted covers.
Get out of my way.
Enormous window, enormous opportunity, one that Mibr certainly did not squander. TP going to be canceled there from Shenum. 3 players stack on this side of the map from DRX to try to counteract, but for now, it's like Mibr just looking to try to apply some pressure, get some util out.
There's no mid control at all here for DRX. So this is going to open up the map a bit. you know, Hyunmin
tagged up.
Yeah, and thinking about trying to contest this angle, but now might think better of it. All that damage done, and you know, so much attention being created here by Cortezia.
Nah.
And you've still got 3 planted on this site.
Dig through the wall, flashback, take it low, take it down.
Nice shield for Cortezia.
Goes in for the re-peek, and things are starting to get out of sorts here for DRX. Straight damage found, freeing under some pressure. The push now in towards Market coming through as they try to backpedal. Diving into the shoulder, freeing, able to find one. Not ready for Aspas, who's able to strike yet again. Spike going to be picked up at 2v3. Mako still with just a judge in hand. They need to try to recover a weapon.
A side. Oh, wait, B side.
One nearby for the moment.
30 seconds left.
Look at Shenum.
Oh,
Mako absolutely screwed. Great layering here from the side of MIBR and DRX. Completely caught off guard. Big overextensions, big misjudgments, big punish. MIBR will take this and tie it up at 9-9.
The youngest play.
Yeah, and again,
this I feel
trying
from
to challenge
DRX.
these individual fights against the MIBR players. Just not sure how I feel about it there, especially with the complete lack of mid control and no real backup for flashback on that op. He just goes for another peek of it. They just make mincemeat of him. Gun potentially held here.
Alright.
Depends on the timing. Yeah, should be plenty of time.
Now
DRX economy is in the gutter.
We see a timeout here.
Yeah.
DRX still do have one more.
Adios, amigos. Come on.
It's going to be no. Freeing, pulling off the angle. I think it's a great opening shot, but
come on, MIBR. Adios, amigos.
Positioning. Either way,
what?
Get taken down from
behind.
Doesn't
like,
call not the timeout through quite just yet. 3 ultimates, nearly 5 available to the side of DRX. It's going to be a Marshall for flashback. Just the hero Vandal carried over from Hyunmin.
It's a tiled hit, like a delayed one.
Oh my God. Like it, but able to find one. But Aspas does manage to find a pick there. Up in hand, spot out. Both players catching each other, but Aspas catch a shot into the shoulder, down to 49. Just settling though. 1 for 1. The Vandal re-scoop back up here for flashback.
Not a bad trade. Don't mind the gamble on an eco like that. To take some mid space, something you've been leaving a little bit wide open. It does get you that kill. Puts things into parity. I mean, you've got some ults for this round. If things really start to go your way, if you're able to get yourself into a numbers advantage. Oh boy.
About to dissipate, flash connecting. Lets them know there's players here in B main. Bring no real way to try to go for this peak. Flashback gets a collab. Bruno and Cortezia both going to be taken down. That should be the hero play that they needed. Trying to make a go of this one. They're not backpedaling away. 20 seconds, no way.
Oh
Trying to get the spike.
Look at the timing, look at the timing.
They make it across in time to try to get this plant down. Mako.
But maybe no for MIBR.
Could absolutely be everything.
Nah.
He finds it.
Fuck it.
The round is already over. He now just needs to try to hold
on
to this.
Nice PlayStation.
It's another MasterCard thrifty as DRX reestablish the lead.
And it's that confidence that they're still showing, even though at times, maybe not the biggest fan of it, losing on some of those fights, but just finds the right angle for the collat. It's that early push out of mid that sets this round off kilter. And that's
unlucky.
That's a toughie for Fraud. It looked like maybe they were going to get themselves into a position to close this out into 2. And all of a sudden, it's all the ults. Yeah, all the ults for DRX.
2 players were a charge away.
And Aspas carry the team.
Aspas up and over the top of the box. Flashback gets to readjust. He'll just go ahead, back away as a 0 point. And that dart do go out. Has to give up the space.
That util battle to control mid. Timing. Oh, Hyunmin saw Burno.
Just waiting to go for the drone. Flashback.
Oh.
Quickly exiting. This is firm mid-control at the moment for MIBR.
They would commit to B side.
Inferno doing a really nice job. Now, top the ult.
Good up.
Let's go through. Double player, pull back into the back of sight here for the side of DRX.
What timing?
Shield Garden sent out from Fring, trying to delay, trying to take these weapons away, but Osmo still does have that op in hand. Odyssey's gonna be struck down. Inferno gets one, flies back, forward, finds a shot with a shorty. Gets one player advantage now. Smako. His TP's in the boats fearlessly. Cover going down. Has been spotted since. Drop down coming through. Steadies it, finds one, and now is all alone. Cannot find Verno. Verno's good for the 3K. And he ties it up 10-10.
Just the patience in the beginning of this round from MIBR, the diligence with the utility to clear that mid space. Just give themselves that little extra angle. And Aspas so ready for Bane's peek around that box.
Yeah.
So he dies quickly. They're
I
able
thought
to play the trades. Everybody working together in tandem for MIBR. And DRX going to immediately rip a timeout. Try to see if they can get themselves through. Go over to Bind. Use 3 ults in that round
Final time call.
So you committed so much there to try to stall out MIBR. You know, that Steel Garden just in a bit of a panic, it felt like, from Freeing, trying to buy some time for the reinforcements to get there. But the only player it really hit, I think, was Cortezia over in B main. The main bulk of the forces are able to stand right on the edge and just continue their march forward.
Doesn't delay nearly enough, nearly as effectively as they had anticipated. Now, stress really starting to take its hold here on these DRX players.
This is where you got to lean in to those veterans. This is where you need those speeches from Aspas, from Mako, to rally the youngins.
Let's go.
Try to see if they can get their heads on straight. Get this map out one way or another, but this feels on a knife's edge. This feels like it's anybody's map.
4-player stack here from MIB on the attack. 3 players from DRX on the same side of the map. And Ospas just up on the top of the box. 0 point gets a spot on the 2.
Both duelists.
Well, Smako just going to be backpedaling away deeper onto the site.
It's kind of curious. What does MIBR want to do with that info? Have to suspect that there could be another op coming into this round. Had the cash for it. Had the early read on the position of Flashback. Trying to dodge that as best as they can. Mako trying to get a little bit aggro with Hunmyeon, but back off a bit. That doesn't give you much.
Spot on the 1.
Yeah, he's usually out on his own, but reinforcements are very quickly behind this.
They're piling over.
Utilize the
momentum from Hunter's Fury for either. Flashback still dialed in over here towards mid. I think that they're going to give him the opportunity at all to go for this shot. And Bane needing to be the ones, and right now the Thorns popped early. That 0 point got ready to come through. Aspas keeping forward, ready to hit the switch. Door going to be shut. Double tuck in towards boats here from the DRX players. The need to be heroes to try to hold this line. Mako still looking for a late linker. Free's going to be good for 2 though. As Odyssey and Aspas both can take it down. The Storm still approaching.
I will send my final skin to this Singularity after watching
Free again, the time now starting to dwindle. Looks for a little bit more, and Shenum all is lonesome. Do not make it happen. They do what was asked of them. They hold the line. They get DRX back into a 1-round lead.
Yeah, just phenomenal stuff from Freeing. Holding on the back, through the box for the first, immediately just over towards Aspas. Up past over towards Zenom in the back. Able to find one on the cross, but DRX
come on.
quick enough to get there, and it's because of Freeing and a little bit of help from Bane.
Wow, Gamin got carried by Bane.
They've got 2 operators rather from Shenum.
Let's go.
Had it in hand at the answer. Yeah, they do have a double op setup.
I like him on fire like yesterday.
There. And then waiting on the peak. Cortezia, I mean, he's been very good about reaching this position, opening things up just like that. He's done it again.
Always insane.
Feels like for the 3rd time. And immediately the call to reinforce this position comes through. Bane now has the operator in hand. Flashback still a world away.
Cutting through.
I think he's just good for another one. It just feels like he's got this angle.
Flash is sent, and that means you know where the Yoru is at, you know where the other op is going to be. Dimensional drift now in play. Flashback rushing forward, gets a spot onto several.
Someone spotted us fast.
Point connecting there onto Bane. Just going to have to try to backpedal, and now suddenly 2 operators. I think it's the last weapons you could possibly want to have. Bane does get a swap over. I think shot attempt, but Aspas already down into the side, able to open things up as Bane falls to the wayside. Yeah, Thrifty, they could pull it off, and now they've got a 2-player advantage. Before the shot goes wide, not able to find the connection there.
Whoa!
30 seconds left.
Somehow
too close.
not getting that hit. DRX, they're backing away. The weaponry already given over from the 2 players' deaths. Far too much given the numbers. They have to just sit back as the spike goes off, and MIBR continue to play this neck and neck alongside them.
Just beautiful work again from Cortesia.
America number 4 would
breaks
deserve
things
it
open
win this
for
chance.
MIBR.
Don't peek him.
No, I don't. Look, and again, this is something that's kind of bothering me here. Watching DRX is some of these decisions they make. Okay, that's nice for freeing, but in the end of things, not the most consequential. But it's holding that angle. You know, I suppose. Again, confidence is one thing. He's just got it, man. You can't keep doing it like that.
Another MasterCard Thrifty in the series. 11-11. I wish. Good lord. Fantastic opening shot. And the Steel Garden, so Bane's just absolutely dead to rights. Incredible tenacity here on display from MIBR. Remember, this is after 2 rounds ago. The timeout call coming through, getting DRX their own conversion.
Yeah.
And them into this lead, but now squandered.
And previously, the attacker side has been a real struggle this year for MIBR on this map. This is where they really just couldn't find their footing.
I just mentioned it. They haven't won on this map this year.
That's correct.
Go bin though. Flashback does find a very nice timing. Leads to Boss and just wasn't expecting the boldness of the play. Spotted a Hyunmin. We'll find Cortesia there mid-air. Peeks back, refracts away.
Oh no.
Once again trying to fill this space. And will be able to put down Artesine. Oh no, spotted, dodges the saturate, but cannot dodge that bullet. Jen up. Gonna have to be an ace clutch to get MIBR up.
It becomes a
match point. He's taking the first step.
I have the spike.
He's got his ult, but not really the space to go for it. Of course, he has no info too, so not really looking to probably go for that, I would think.
At least 1 to 2 more kills.
Yes. Looks like DRX just playing for the spike plant before they try to collapse on it.
Oh no. Hold on.
Timing here at window.
Push out. We'll be able to find him. Susses it out. A 3K for him. Map point for DRX. 1 more to try to push us the distance in to bind. MIBR though, an opportunity to get into another overtime after a massive day of overtimes just yesterday.
And it's just another mid push out from Flashback like we saw in a Thrifty they won earlier. Hit a Marshall previously, this time he has an op.
One enemy.
He's able to knock the goat out of the equation. Gunman has been really stellar some of these rounds. Got 100.
This is what we want.
Got an operator.
The question, does it come to an end right here, right now? TP over towards Bo. It's freeing, fully blinded up. Obviously, the cancel's going to be coming through. Hunter's Fury going to be called out. Gunman again, scaling forward, gets something in the mid.
And it's been second for no. It's over for the Alex. If they don't, if they doesn't
saturated into the corner. Whoa! Cortesia healing. Fire able to find Flashback. Saturate has expired. Plus, looking to try to get Gunman out of this fight. And he's done
First overtime.
Time's now going to be popped into 3v3. Map life on the line here for MIBR.
Face as fast. You are the good. You are the faker of Valorant.
Breaks.
Come on.
Slowing everything down. Looking for this check.
Nice.
Nice. Aspas.
Nice.
Looks to send this into OT.
Nice one. Come on.
Unbelievable.
The man just cannot be stopped. He's done it again. A huge multi-kill to give his team hope descended to overtime. My God, he's unbelievable.
Absolute beast. A 4K to inspire a nation. The weight of Brazil on his shoulders, and he is bearing it.
I'm not joking. This one always can.
The glass cannon at the ready, and this has to be anticipated by DRX.
Oh, you know he's going for it early, for sure. It's just a matter of, can you even stop it? Many have tried, few succeed.
Majority of the time, the answer is going to be no. Forward in the mid, the drone up over the top, and nothing to be spotted here.
Yeah, that smoke covers Aspas's position.
Yeah, very minor spot on a 1.
Ooh, Aspas will up better
Made
again.
out a shot there with that clone. Aspas not going to be flashed. Gets away from it, takes down flashback.
First finish it.
It's an early
Just finish
advantage
this
for
at
MIBR.
middle for you, MIBR. Come on.
That same angle that caught flashback previously. Trying to remember. Sometimes Hyunmin likes to get up on that wall.
Going to the corner, Shenum quickly repositioning. Mako counter spraying back to the smoke, is able to find him. Shenum going to be taken down now suddenly into a 4v4. Azine still here on the A side. Aspas not too far away, but for now has eyes trained in on this approach from Cat.
It's going to come down to this timing for Bane.
Doesn't have a drone to try to really push him off the angle. Does have a recon. At the same time.
30
trying to hold this line. Goes out to the open. Mako able to take him down. The switch is going to be hit. Thorns cleared. Mako gets away. Shot connecting. Bane down low. 11 HP on him.
He hit Mako through the wall too.
Forced to be rerouted.
Then it
one more shock dart.
like
Just be able to find a kill still. The door broken. The final shock sent. Recon still in the back pocket to try to spot out some of these players. A lot of this is going to be on the shoulders. You would suspect of Hyunmin and freeing.
Oh no, it's been over for MIBR. Come on. Come on.
Waiting for the approach. Quick to Zia. Pushing down the spot up and freeing. Able to hold his own. Finding the first. The swing out. Hyunmin hits the other. DRX. Lose flashback early, but they rally back in the round. They regain the lead. They regain map point.
Just unbelievable that they come through in these situations, but Mako, wise to that TP play of Zenom, takes him down. That's Aspas hitting him through the wall with the op, by the way, and still finds a 3K somehow. Good post-plant discipline there. Having those long angles covered. Good timing from freeing.
No timeouts to be seen here. No operator either for DRX. It's a full right to purchase is Mako. Immediately teleporting forward, but they've completely forgotten about top mid. Aspas just found a
Nice. Nice! Come on.
DRX get way too antsy, way too aggressive, and MIBR just swat them away. Freeing now, need to try to hold the line.
Nice shield.
Cannot find the follow-up. Verno strikes him down, and Hyunmin now. No 1v4.
Come on. When is MIBR?
Planted. This is far from over.
Yeah, no util here for Hyunmin to use.
Drone will check. Gets the tag. It's a Hunter's Fury built up. Dodges the first, dodges the second. The third, however, will get the catch. Now the flank is in. Cortesia shuts him down. It's 13-13.
This time MIBR is ready for those mid pushes, those attempted tile crunches. They have some different flavor to it than usual, but Mako's just out in the open, and Aspas is like, where are you going? Nowhere. That's where you're going.
Yeah. Right back into the corner over the gray screen.
Great
go
read,
once
though.
again. It's more over onto the defense. Aspas, the operator, another chance.
Well,
knocked them out of the park.
Yeah, DRX able to get past it in terms of giving over a first kill to him in the previous round where they were on the attack side, but that's not odds I'd like to take on a consistent basis.
Aspas just tucks back, doesn't clear the drone. DP trying to keep some attention there, but Aspas already deep enough back into the spawn.
This flashback.
Artisan taking point. Fragment at the ready to try to hold the line.
What?
Clone leads the charge.
They commit to A side. Even the
Forward,
Mosquito over the left. Nice shot, Jim!
Transfer as Gentleman flashback, both fall down. Unbelievable shots here from the KO. Sends to the pop flash.
Nice one, Freeing.
Getting eliminated, Freeing. Gonna be good for one, but still disadvantaged here. DRX. Mako still holding back inside main. There's a recon. Draws the attention. Freeing swings off it beautifully. He brings it back to parity. But Aspas now arriving around the back. No util to hold this off. Nothing to alert them. And he could absolutely be their undoing here in this moment. A smoke does come through.
30 seconds left.
Getting a read, getting an understanding of this, but now he knows that everyone's going to be forward trapped here into the site. Paranoia from Shenum. Sending it towards this door. Mako maybe the one to get caught, but now the spot coming through. Mako pushing forward with the fadeaway shot as Shenum does fall. Another smoke gets cycled forward, just trying to cut off Aspas, not give him any access. Some noise made there from Burno. Now take it down. DRX. How do they keep doing this? They suffered the early loss, but they still managed to steady the ship in the mid round.
They know Aspas
nothing more for Aspas to do.
Especially with this one
again, move up to map point.
Nice one.
It's unreal. I mean, credit to both teams here on this map. They are fighting tooth and nail. And you lose both of your duelists. Oh, what a transfer. But Freeing there, playing off that recon dart perfectly. What a tee up from Bane. And he's going huge in this round. The Sentinel player for DRX, and that's got to be frustrating for Artazine in particular. Mibr wants to think about this one. Yeah, he's got his head in his hands. Felt like that was the opportunity, and it slips away. So many what-ifs in this map right now.
Timeout call. Mibr.
That's the first time call from Mibr is good.
Trying to get themselves realigned, continue this course of overtime. Just have it go back and forth.
Wow.
DRX looking to bring this to a conclusion, 15-13. It already feels like it's a third and final map, but this is just map 2, ladies and gentlemen. In case you're joining us late.
I mean, tell you what, Mibr is giving you some great Valorant in terms of just the quality of matches you've been seeing the last couple of days. DRX too for sure, but these Mibr matches are something else.
There's certainly been some messiness, mud in the mix there. These teams are playing at their peak and they're pulling off these heroic plays. It is just fantastic to witness. Still no change up here. DRX not looking to try to throw a curveball.
Oh my god,
going to the off of their own.
It's one of the best play in Korean time.
Much more reserved approach, it would seem. TP forward in the mid from Mako.
Seen this look from Freeing, or from Flashback.
They will still do that push.
He pushes out, but there's the drone. You got a TP.
Nice TP.
For sure. Good re-clear there from Mibr with the drone.
Also know where he ended up. Back over towards that A side of the map. Hyunmin looking for the peak. Spots ready for the potential scaling into mid. DRX playing this one back, playing this patiently, not wanting to repeat the failures 2 rounds ago.
Yeah, it seems like during the timeout, talk was, don't give up anything for free early. A little bit more default. Try to get the info and make your moves. Quick clear that recon. Doesn't give any extra info over. Singular player, and you don't know if that's just Cortazia or not.
Flashback coming back over.
Hello.
Thorn's going to be popped.
They come with pushing B.
Aspas going over towards Switch.
Nice, nice, nice! Nice! Come on! Push!
The eliminations!
Nice one! Let's go! Alright, thank you guys for watching my streaming. I hope you guys enjoy it. Don't forget to support my stream. I'll see you guys in NRG vs Fnatic, DRX versus
DRX and Mibr.
The winner from this